my fucking days. Big up, everybody. How you doing? How you doing, Steph? I see you in the chat. Yeah, 3-point collectors. That's exactly what we are. And got awesome panel on here for Final Whistle, and there are other people joining. I would hope at some point. I'll keep dropping the stream into the chat. Mr. Rossi, mate, how you doing?
All good, mate. All good. Just watching the Six Nations, France, Scotland in the background while we're doing this. So yeah, all good, man. Can't complain. Can't complain. It's the fucking weekend, thank fuck. So happy out.
Nice one.
Happy out.
Jether, how you doing, matey?
I'm all good, mate. Big up, Michael.
Yeah.
Big up, Kark, the new name. Mate, I'm all good. Yeah. Just experimenting with this different camera. This is not the built-in one I normally use. I'm trying this one.
You can see it's different. There's more colour to it. I can actually see ears on your head, which is quite weird.
Yeah, it gives you it's some reason I can zoom it in and out. I might upgrade to that package to get 2 cameras for what we were talking about before on the last stream.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea, mate, to be honest.
Yeah,
Michael, first time on my channel, first time on Final Whistle. Great to have you, mate. How you doing?
Yeah. Thank you, Yeti, and thank you to all of you guys for having me on the show. Yeah, I mean, I fully appreciate being here. And we've got a big game tomorrow, haven't we? I mean,
we're gonna go into that. First thing we are gonna talk about is like Stephanie says in the chat, 3-point collectors. Again, we collected 3 points today. 4 goals, 4 lovely goals. Unfortunately, let 2 drop. But, we are going to catch that second place. So, Carl, how do you feel about that? Because if we catch second place, surely he's got to be sacked, hasn't he?
I mean, it's a big statement by you guys. I think I'm going to focus on your season so far. The fact that I said this in your chat there earlier during your game. It's really, really impressive that you're keeping this form going throughout this season. You know what I mean? It's mid-March now, and you're still going at it. Like, you're beating teams that you should be beating, and you've bet teams that no one else could as well. This season too, which is a huge, huge deal. Go on, France, great fucking try. Sorry, but like it's a lot to build. It's a lot to build on for next season. I tell you that, man. I tell you that. You guys are looking proper good. If you can cement that standard next season, that's a huge deal. Have a proper cup run and all that sort of stuff. I'd be very, very impressed. I've been massively impressed this season by you guys. Is that what you asked me? I didn't even hear your fucking question. I heard Forrest and I just started waffling.
No, I just asked you what you thought about, as keep grabbing 3 points and possibly taking second place. And if we do take second place, he should be sacked, shouldn't he? Really, because he's failed.
Yeah, of course. Mate, he should have been sacked time ago, mate. In my opinion, you know my thoughts on this, man. You know my thoughts on it.
Yeah. My only issue with rugby is like you just said. Then that was nearly a try. Now, a try, if you're a football fan, is when you have a shot and you miss.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean,
it's kind of weird.
but I mean, the same. I mean, it's kind of the same thing in a way because your man almost planted the ball down to the touchline, so it just
Hmm.
wasn't. It just wasn't. You know, kind of way.
Yeah, I
Nah,
don't
mate,
know. Talking
rugby's
about
that.
men's
You need,
balls, to be honest. But
yeah, you need to. Like I said to you before, you need to sit and watch a proper game. You know what I mean? One more
oh, I
time.
will do. I
Get
will
into it.
do at
Dude,
some
you
point.
should.
I
You
will
should.
do
You're
at
missing out,
some
mate.
point.
Especially
Big up.
considering that you love UFC.
Yeah. Big up, Joanne. Big up AFC always as well. Big up everybody. Jez again. 3-point collectors. You know, we're not letting it go. You know, we're trying to get that to second place. I mean, I'd be happy to just finish third, really, but obviously because I know you guys, I want to one up you as well.
Yeah, quite right. Of course you do. To answer your question, Forest is going well. No, you can't knock it.
Yeah.
You've turned the corner after what? Yeah, we talked about this last time. That last season you were letting games go because your defence. I mean, I didn't see the game today. But apparently, you let it slip a little bit today, but
Yeah.
still got the 4-2 win, which is no mean feat. So fair play and respect. You asked the question if Forrest was to take second, asked to end up third, should he be sacked? I agree he should, but he won't be.
Yeah.
He won't be.
Yeah.
Because you will not believe some of the comments I've had come in my comment section of my channel. I mean, they're trolls. They're trying to wind me up. I haven't answered any of them, and I don't want to, and I won't. But you know, it's pathetic comments that people come out with about our sector. But the thing is, we've got a massive 2 games coming up. Real Madrid. Are we going to get through them? No. But tomorrow we've got, Chelsea. It's an awful. It's a London derby.
Yeah.
Right. You know, last year we battered them 5-0, but at the moment Chelsea struggle to score goals, and so do Arsenal. So it could go either way. Personally, I'm going for a draw. I think it'll be a ball fest. So it is what it is, man.
Yeah, just going to cover this. AFC always says Nuno deserves to win manager of the season. Yes, he does, but I think because of what Slot's doing, I think he will get pipped on that one personally. I mean, what's your thoughts, Michael, on having us doing what we're doing at the minute and winning again today and just not letting up, basically?
I mean, yeah, you've done really well. I mean, it's an absolute transformation compared to last season. Finished 17th, didn't you? Yes, I mean 17th.
Yeah.
The difference is what you've got there is Nuno knows his players. It looks like he knows what squad he's got. He knows his players, and when you've got, let's say, all the ingredients together, you've got a team that wants to play for the manager.
Yeah.
And and they want to win from. And whereas you see him, let's say, with the other clubs, that say, obviously, I know Jez has said it many times. I mean, this manager, somehow he keeps getting through. Arteta, let's say scumbagging wins without, let's say, playing well in particular. But I just don't get it because why does
he's
this
a lucky bastard, basically? Isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've got, let's say, 95% of this the Arsenal fan base that say they love Arteta, they love everything he does. But I have seen some games involving Arsenal, and they're not that great. They're not that great. They don't have that attacking style. Like say back in the day when they had Henry, Perez,
Yeah.
Pierre, and all those guys. I don't know if they brought in some set piece dude in, didn't they? Some set piece guy, and
That worked for so long.
Worked for so long, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's all well and good if you get, let's say, the odd goal from Gabriel on a header, but when you look at their performances, some of their games, they don't have any shots on target.
And
good
point.
we can be in common with that, because I don't know if you've watched, let's say, our recent games, the one against Leicester, the 2 first halves against Copenhagen.
Not been bored enough, mate, to watch him.
Yeah. It is absolutely dreadful. And yeah, I can agree with Jez. I get the feeling it's going to be a ball fest tomorrow. It's been hyped up to ridiculous levels across social media that it's got to be this end-to-end game. But at the end of it, I just get the feeling it's either a 0-0 or Arsenal
1-1, I think.
And set pieces, we're not great at them either. So Arsenal are going to explore our weakness on that front. So
yeah,
I'm not convinced.
Absolutely. AFC always says, Jez, I was sending my prayers last night. I really hope everything is all right. Jez, you want to talk about that, or say everything's okay?
No, they're all right, mate. Yeah, they're okay. It was basically, briefly, they were crossing the traffic lights, and they got sideswiped by a youngster in a car. He was arrested at the scene.
Big up, Dick Crane.
He was arrested for drug driving. I'm led to believe by the policeman at the hospital. He has been arrested and he was taken to custody. I don't know if he's still there, but basically they're all right. I mean, my daughter's got a bad cut on the head here. My grandson's got a horrendous bruise on his shoulder. They both were shaken up badly, obviously, of course. They'll recover. I'll go down to see him Monday. I've got to go to where the car is and get personal belongings out. And we've got to look at insurance and all that dramas. You know what that's like, bloody drama.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Hopefully he is insured. We don't know if he is. If he isn't, that's going to be a nightmare. But basically the car's a write-off completely. And we'll take it from there. But thanks for your concern, mate.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the thing is, as you call, on the set pieces, right? The best one I've seen since you've been doing what you've been doing and scoring goals from it was the one where you played it into Rice instead, and he had the off volley. Yeah. Now I would say this, right? Back in the day, Arsenal would have a player that would have put that straight in the fucking top bins. It's a good idea. Don't get me wrong. It was a good idea because it was different. But the set pieces have dried up. What do you think about tomorrow's game? Do you think?
In terms of the set pieces, they have it indeed dried up. And what makes it even more embarrassing is that whenever you're watching a game on Sky or TNT Sports, every time when we were having a good run on the set pieces, that the camera would go straight into the set piece coach's face. Every single time. A corner was won off a fucking deflection off someone, straight away the camera would go into this guy's face. And how embarrassing does that look now since it's all dried up? But for tomorrow's game, you know me, mate. I'm an absolute pessimistic little prick. It's a nothing game. Yeah, I know we're playing Chelsea. No offense to Michael, I really despise Chelsea Football Club. I love beating them, but unfortunately this season it just means nothing anyway. Our league is finished. I mean, the only cup we have I won't even dare I say a chance is the Champions League because we're in it, but we're getting piped against Real Madrid. So as I was saying, I don't know what show I was probably saying in your stream. I would say I'm in hibernation until the regime is changed, until I am happy with it. So it is what it is. It could be. It's most likely going to be a boring draw tomorrow. Chelsea could easily nick it. We couldn't easily nick it. I haven't a clue. And to be honest with you, mate, I couldn't give two fucks right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. You know me
that.
now. I'm a miserable bastard, so I apologize. But that's just how I feel.
What about you, Jeff, on that?
Sorry, mate, go
on tomorrow's game against Chelsea? Because Chelsea don't defend very well, do they? Let's face it.
Yeah, but I mean,
and
yeah, you were talking about the set piece syndrome. We look, we've been sussed. It worked for a short period of time. The set piece coach set up one set piece, and if that's all he can do, he ain't no set piece coach.
Yeah.
Right.
Good point. Yeah.
It worked from corners, and we're still playing. We're still playing the same move, and teams have sussed it out. That says to me, well, Mr. Set Piece Coach Man, then you've got to come up with something else. Yeah, Carl's quite right. They used to pan straight on him. What's happened? Where's it gone? Because that set piece that we were trying hasn't worked since December.
No.
3 months now. And so that all that says to me is teams have sussed it, they've worked it out, they know what they're doing. And you, as Mr. Set Piece Guru, the legend, sort your shit out, man, because you ain't come up with nothing else.
Well, I mean, he's pretty much same as Arteta, isn't he? He's got no plan B.
Yeah, one trick pony.
Although I was told the other day, sorry, Cole, but I was told the other day by a top gooner that you say you don't know tactics, but he's used 7 different ones this season. Have you noticed the 7 different ones? Because I haven't.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Play. What? The only one I've noticed is play players out of their position, their natural position. That's the only thing he can master anyway. But I would love it for the rest of the season though. So I would truly love it if every time there's a set piece and it doesn't go to plan, the camera pans back into that guy's face. When it doesn't.
Yeah, he should do.
Keep it fair. Keep it fair.
Yeah.
You want to give him the credit. You want to give him the credit and the airtime. Do it when it doesn't fucking work too. You know what I'm saying? Sensationalism, mate. Sensationalism is our football club right now.
100%.
It's all fucking hype and bullshit. I mean, sorry, but lauding up a set piece coach. I mean, I'm sorry. It's another bar of low that our club is going. Anyway.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it was one of you guys your guys, your top gooner idiots, so not yours, but these top gooner idiots that started talking about these possible assists for Odegaard. I mean, what does that even mean? Possible assist. If it's not an assist, it's not an assist. He's no fucking possible. It's not fucking cum and all that shit. It just makes no sense to actually say things like that. But Michael, your view, like on the game tomorrow, because I mean, you know your team. Do you think that you can like take these out? I mean, we got a draw against them, and it weren't that difficult, to be fair.
The only thing I can say is that Arsenal, obviously, we all know their situation that they don't have a number 9. Obviously, Havertz and Jesus are both out, as far as I know. But I did see the Man United game, and I don't think either team made a great impression, to be honest. Obviously, Man United, they are where they are, aren't they? I mean, without Bruno Fernandes, they're nowhere. But yeah,
hilarious that is.
43 tactics.
Can you remember when they said that 43 tactics in one game? Is it even 43 tactics? Does that actually exist? 43 tactics.
But I just think if we can get anything against Arsenal, I think Cole Palmer has got to turn up. Obviously, Cole Palmer has been, not really at it lately. I mean, obviously, he's the best we've got. Outside of him, we haven't got anything. You know, obviously we've got Casado.
Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
DM, but outside of, sorry, guys, but yeah, what I want to say in terms of, I think if we can get anything, I think it's going to be based on the fact that Arsenal haven't got a proper number 9. But yeah, that's down to you know, Arteta, the people behind the scenes that, you know, you didn't get that number 9. You had you had the summer transfer window and you had all of January as well. And I mean, if you can't get anyone in the door with Arteta there, I think if it were me, if it were Roman Abramovich at Arsenal, you know, Arteta would have gone long ago.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And this is what I've always viewed in terms of Arsenal. I think it's Josh Kroenke who's in charge now. I believe, is that correct?
Seems to be. Yeah.
For me, the Kroenkes have never been reactionary. They never have been. Arsene Wenger, I know you guys loved him. I get that. But he was, what, 4, 5, 2 years too long in that job. And yeah, when he wasn't at the levels that I think he should have gone. But and then obviously you had Unai Emery. But yeah, I mean, I've seen some of the Arsenal fans, they rate Unai Emery. Obviously, he's won trophies, hasn't he? He's won UEFA Cups and what have you. But I actually think you probably should have given Emery another year. But, I mean, look at what he's doing with Villa in the Champions League. I mean, he's done very well. I mean, he's got in some good players, hasn't he? Like Asensio. I mean, yeah, he's doing well, isn't he? He's even getting a tune out of Rashford.
If he was given half of the adulation that this manager we have currently, I think he would go on to do great things if he had stayed at our club and was given that support that this nonsense manager has been given since day one. It'd be very interesting to see the difference. The guy was essentially fighting a losing battle since day one after taking over Wenger, and all of our fans lost their comfort zone. You know, they lost their comfort zone. You know, 20 plus years of the same manager. The next guy in line was going to be straight away facing the chopping block, and he did some good things. He took us to a European Cup final, huge achievement. Yes, we absolutely bottled it to your team massively, but at the same time, it's something to look at. And you know, Arteta comes in afterwards and has literally achieved nothing bar that FA Cup, which was won by Unai Emery's team, team. And I hate to requote, I'm quoting Lee Gunner here, but a team that was deemed not good enough won his only trophy that keeps him in the job for fucking 5 straight years without any accountability. And the worst thing is, lads, particularly to Jez, it seems to me, Jez, that even though we're on year 5 or whatever the hell we are now at this stage, it feels like fucking 20 years now at this stage. It doesn't seem like he's on the chopping block just yet, despite all this. It still seems like this could go on for another year, perhaps another 2, perhaps another 3. To me personally, that's why I'm in hibernation. That's why I'm in hibernation for the minute.
I think why the fans back him, mate, it's going to go on for as long as they keep backing him, and they're going to keep backing him because they're not Arsenal fans, they're Arteta fans, which I find, if it was someone like Brian Clough or Alex Ferguson or George Graham, I could understand why you'd back those managers and be more about those managers. But this is about someone who's absolutely fucking clueless. He's a rookie manager. He's still a fucking rookie manager. Whether they got second twice or not, you won fuck all. So,
and he was a bang average player. And he was a bang average player as well. I had sympathy during the Wenger in, Wenger out era because I understood why people could have a soft spot for him. At least you could see why some people would feel, I don't want to turn on him and all that. At least because he's achieved amazing things in his first 8 to 10 years. But with this guy, I mean, I just don't get it. I'm baffled every day I hop online. Every single fucking day that there is even a debate nowadays about this fucking guy, this clown, this absolute fraudulent piece of shit of a manager. The most arrogant piece of shit I've ever seen in my life, by the way. Did you see him walk out with the interview the other day when he was asking up to sign the striker? That is absolutely disgraceful. And by the way, tomorrow, I better see him wear something with the fucking club badge on. Because I'm fed up of seeing him donned up in Prada after not even earning anything in his fucking career. Wear the club badge. Wear a club jacket. Wear a fucking tie or something, mate. Have some decorum.
show your respect for the club that you follow.
Or fuck right off. And sign off. Like you said you were going to do a year ago, yeah? Because you think they're too tough for you. Fuck off over our club.
That was bullshit.
Take a lot of those fucking fan base with you, please, as well. Because I am sick of this fucking club. I am sick of it. I'm sick of what it stands for. I'm sick of how corporate it's become. I'm sick of it. It's basically a glorified boohoo.com. It's literally a glorified boohoo.com that happens to play football on the side. I will shut up now and put myself on mute. Take over that, sorry.
I said that ages ago. I said that thing where he said that he weren't good enough and he was going to give it up. That was a PR stunt.
Of course it
was. And they all fell for it. They all fell for it. Of course it was. AFC always says when Liverpool face low block teams, it's not working. Slot switches tactics. Arteta doesn't do that. Well, he did the same with us, but we still beat them and got a draw against them twice. Question to Michael: do you think Chelsea will sign Ramsdale in the summer?
I have heard rumours of this. From what I've seen in terms of, let's say, the club itself, they're saying they're not looking for a new goalkeeper in the summer.
How many keepers do you need? You've got 9, haven't you?
Yeah, I think we've got Sanchez, we've got Jorgensen, Petrovic, Kepa, Bentonelli. That's 5 already. And then there's some other youngsters. It's an absolute joke. There's no identity. Team. There's no core. There's no spine. I mean, I know a lot of Arsenal fans say this about their team, but the one thing I want to say about Arsenal as well, what I've noticed since I've been on social media, the Arsenal fans are the absolute worst for Arteta. The delusion. It's unreal. I've never seen anything like it. If you turn social media off, therefore, I would never have known that Arsenal were actually like this. I mean, before, I always thought it was Man United. I thought they were always like this. But ever since I've been on YouTube, social media, it's the levels of delusion at Arsenal, it is unreal. Yes. And the way they defend that manager time and time again, even if he scumbags a win or a poor performance and they get some bloody draw out of it, or whenever they lose to Villa, West Ham, Fulham, or whoever it is, and then they come out in defence of him. Where's their standards? Why do they not want to? And obviously, there's a few Arsenal YouTubers. Jez, obviously, I've seen your show a couple of times as well. And obviously, Arsenal history and more. And I feel sorry for you, Jez, because you are the old school fan. Yeah. And all the old school Arsenal fans. And yet, they're seeing this. I know you don't go to the Emirates now, Jez, but that fan base, I mean, why are they accepting this mediocrity? It just boggles the mind. And this is the road that this ownership want to take us down. And we're seeing it in our fan base already. Top 4 and all this. That used to be an Arsenal trophy. Arsenal fans used to celebrate that.
Yeah.
And now it's all top 4 and Conference League. I mean, Conference League. I mean, get out of here. Have you seen the opposition that's in that? I mean, And yet people are saying it's a process. Even that Poundland Peppers bloody said this. Trust the process. And where's that come from? Arsenal. That's from Arsenal Football Club.
It has. Yeah, you're right.
The thing is, Michael,
Yeah.
it probably, in my estimation, from the people that I still know that do go to the Emirates, from the area around Islington, let's put it that way, probably only 50% of those fans live within 2 to 3 miles of the ground. Most of them now that go, example, the other night in that game against PSV, people, there was a lot of empty seats in the upper tiers, because people weren't going to spend 90 quid. And a lot of those fans that go now are tourists.
Yeah.
They're not proper Arsenal, because Arsenal sell packages. They were doing one the other day. Come to the Emirates, dine and watch the show. Not dine and watch the game. It's an Americanized thing of come and dine and watch the show. That sums it up. You're not saying, come and watch Arsenal play against Chelsea or whoever. It's the show. It's American football type story.
The entertainment.
American football. You have a pomp and ceremony and this, that, and the other, and all this bullshit. Good. That's great in American football. That's brilliant. That's what people like over there. They sell the package. That is not English football.
No.
It's not a show. It's a game.
Yeah.
And this is the problem. It's being sold as a package. And people will pay it. They'll come over from abroad and they'll spend silly money. I've seen it. Right? They'll go in the armory, spend 500-600 quid, walk out with their Arsenal bag like it's a Harrods bag, and then go into the ground and take their selfies. Oh, look at this, I'm at the Emirates. Oh, look at this. And all that bullshit. They'll pay the stupid money for a drink. They'll get ripped off on the food for stupid money. It's absolute shit food, by the way. And, the steak and chips and all this
shit football as well. So it's bound to be shit football
as well, most games. And then, but they sell that package and people will buy it.
Yeah.
You get people from China, Japan, Vietnam, wherever they come from. Good luck to them. Well done. And they're the ones falling for the bullshit. It's a scam.
I will combat that a little bit though, because whenever I get in, all the top gooners, they are Arsenal fans. The ones that are actually backing this guy, I understand that somebody from another country backing somebody is, they don't understand the history or anything like that. But anytime I've got into a situation with a top gooner, they are actually Arsenal fans. They are actually Arsenal fans. I don't know. I've asked a few times. Normally,
I've called the guy out last night. He was giving it all the big large on Aaron's show, and I said, "How long have you been a fan then?" 6 years.
Big up, doubt.
This guy was saying, I said to him, ask the question. He was giving it all the big one, this, that, and the other. And I said to him, how long have you been a fan? And he eventually did 6 years. So 1 year before Arteta.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
And that's what we got. I can name names here right now. People, big channels on YouTube, right, who call themselves Arsenal fans. You ask them anything about the history of this fucking football club, they haven't got a Scooby.
Yeah, true.
They'll fall down with their trousers down and embarrass themselves because they won't face up the fact they aren't actually real Arsenal fans. They weren't in from the area. They're not got history. You don't have to come from North London to be an Arsenal fan. You can be wherever in the world you are. Like Dowell's lifelong Arsenal fan knows 10 times more about this football club than people I could name.
There you go, mate.
Fact.
Yeah.
And at the very least, you don't even have to be a fucking historian to be able to look not like less than 20 years back to see what the standard that you should be upholding for your newly found club. Like, for example, globalization, I feel, is an issue in our club, but yet it's what gives us riches, yeah? It's what gives the likes of Real Madrid riches, Barcelona, all these big clubs around the world. But the one thing that these clubs have is that any blow-in fans are made to uphold the standards. Now, how they do that, I have no fucking idea. But we should try and figure it out because we need to fucking steal that fucking
Big Obama
and apply it to our own club. You know what I mean? Our fans not knowing history, it's an absolute shame. But you don't even have to look that far back to know what standards you should fucking uphold.
How would they know standards though if they don't know history?
Just look back 10 years.
Disgusting.
Or 15 years. 15, 20, 15. It's not even that far back these pricks have to look back at. Just look at fucking Thierry Henry in fucking 04. Have a look at him.
Yeah.
That's your fucking standard right there. That's what you should be wanting as a fucking number 9, as a fucking striker. Just that alone. That's not even fucking that far back. Anyone who's a fan can please do that. But it isn't even about that. That's the worst thing. I think we're looking at it at the wrong front. These people have latched onto this club because, and I've said this a few times, there is money to be made out of being a content creator. Because we know the big channel who started it, and fair play to them for making their millions or whatever the fuck they make. They did it. They were one of the first to do it. They did it. And now a lot of people have hopped onto that kind of ideology and method of making money online. Arsenal is an attractive club for that sort of shit. It attracts losers. And because our fan base doesn't whack them down en masse, they're left to flourish. They're left flourish.
That's what used to happen, isn't it? That's what used to happen when somebody gave it. That's
what would happen. That's what would happen with Real Madrid. You imagine it. I can't imagine Real Madrid or Barcelona, right? Some twat who's a newfound fan. Say Carl Russell, right? Decides to be a fucking Barcelona Catalunya, right? And I decide to make a fucking Barcelona channel in English. And I go, oh lads, no, do you know we didn't win the league this year, but you know what? It was great. Lamine Yamal, he did a little skill move, and oh my god, it's the best thing I ever seen. Imagine what would happen to me. I'd probably be fucking punched in the side of the head if they ever caught me in Barcelona walking down the street. That's what should fucking happen. Standards should be upheld.
100%. It used to be the case.
Yeah,
it used to be the case back in the day when people used to come to the City Ground and start giving it the big one and stuff like that. They soon get slapped down.
There you go.
You know, but nowadays it's not that way. And the biggest problem is, in my opinion, and I've always said this, it's people that follow them. Because if you follow someone who's an absolute dipshit, that makes you a dipshit fucking worse than what they are.
Yeah.
But big up Dal anyway, bro. How you doing, mate? You got something to say, bro?
Yeah. Oh, no, I was just going to hang out for a little while. I got a little get-together to go to in about an hour, but just wanted to come in and say hello to everyone, of course. And great watching along today, bro. The Brentford Bournemouth. I can't get it straight now. Great watch.
Well, I kept getting it wrong, so you can get it wrong.
Big up, Jess. I'm glad everybody's fine with your daughter and grandson and all that.
100%.
Yeah, some scary stuff. But ditto everything Carl said. Absolute truth. I mean,
he nailed it.
I know we got our friend Michael's Chelsea coming up tomorrow. You know, I'm wondering. That game for us coming up tomorrow is much bigger with the Forest win today. But to be honest, I'm kind of not caring about the league. All I care about is getting to the Bernabeu and getting 3 points. Or win. But I don't know. But this is what we've talked about on many shows, Jez, Carl, and Yeti, and that we've talked about, like, if Arteta wants the job, this is the moment. This is the moment you want, right? And if you fail, you have to admit failure, put your tail between your legs, and piss off out of this club. Yeah. Because this is the final straw, right?
Yeah.
The season's been a complete letdown. Complete letdown. Obviously, the domestic cups, and now our only chance for any sort of redemption this season is this trophy with the big ears, which we are very far off getting. If he puts Moreno up front, oh boy, oh my days, yeah. So
it'd be more interesting if he uses Odegaard, because I mean, was it Odegaard that was at Real Madrid and got dumped by him?
Yeah, you know, the thing is, I was talking some big shit yesterday on the show with TJ. You know, thinking like, oh, if we can find that gap between their midfield and defense and so forth. And then I forgot they have somebody called Valverde who will absolutely cover that gap, right?
Yeah.
And then I forgot, oh yeah, they have Camavinga. The kid's been at the club 3 years and won 12 trophies. He'll be able to cover that gap, right? So I'm thinking like we do not have
we
don't have a prayer. We have DJB, you know, but I want to see 100%. Like Jez and I had talked about, they've got to go out there and give it a go. If they go out there any sort of timid or, you know, that Arsenal look on their face when they walk out of the tunnel, you remember looking at Lacazette and you're saying, okay, he's going to have a shit day, right? And that's what I'm talking about, Carl, that mentality. We cannot come out like that. We have to come out there thinking we're going to win it, believing we're going to win. If they don't believe it, what's all this shit for?
Do you know what's so sad? What you just said is so sad because, and it's true, by the way, the Arsenal look on your face. Yeah. Rewind the clock in my world 20 odd years ago. The Arsenal look would have guaranteed me a win in my head if I saw the Arsenal look. And nowadays, the Arsenal look guarantees a no-show. It's fucking true.
The only way you get anything from Real Madrid is a full-on low block and a counter-attack. That's the only way. If you actually go straight at them, you will lose.
See, what I'm thinking is that we play just sort of, we play close, you know, behind their midfield a bit, right? Play it so they can't push up so far. But what I saw at Villarreal today, even though they only won 2-1, I was watching that while watching your guys' stream. You know, it's hopeless. They're just better for player on the pitch. As much as Odegaard has tricks, Camavinga can stop it. Valverde can score from 25 yards out. Modric could eat us up for dinner. You know, their attacking three is formidable. Mbappe scored today as well.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if we can, I keep thinking like in the Man City terms. Oh, if we keep Holland, we can win, right? But that mentality is not true for Madrid because their better players are basically their wingers, right? Is Vinny better than Mbappe? Some would say so. Is Rodrigo better than Mbappe? Some would say so. So it's like you can't just isolate one player and everything shuts down like Man City. And that's what we've got to really get in our heads. You know, because a lot of it is, even if we're playing Forest, we shut down Chris Wood. Things don't happen. You know, we shut down, let's say, Nunez at Liverpool or Gakpo or even somewhat Salah. Things don't happen, right? And we shut down Cole Palmer at Chelsea and maybe keep Enzo on his heels. Things won't happen. But at Madrid, they've got too much quality. So you shut one down, the other step up, right? You cover the left side, the right's open, and it's just going to be tit for tat. Yeah. And we're just not. I just don't think we're going to get out of there with a win, possibly a draw. I'm hoping for a 1-1, but I don't know, man. It could be a 4-0 talking.
Fuck, man.
I still don't think going balls to the wall to them is the best idea, to be honest, because they will pick you apart.
Because then we're in transition, and we're awful in transition. We're awful against PSV in transition. Look at the 2 or 3 times they had the counter on us, and we had to run backwards chasing them. I mean, that's the thing. You're going to have Calafiori chasing Rodrigo. You're going to have Gabriel chasing Mbappe, right? So in transition, we're done. Transition, we're done.
Definitely.
I mightn't even watch that game. That's not going to lie. I mightn't even watch it.
I think that could be embarrassing, personally. I think the only person that wins out of that is Lee Gunner, because he sports both.
Yeah.
Well, Madrid's my Spanish team, and I do have a Madrid shirt up in my closet.
Well, you as well.
About 2007, though, right? I think I saw it on sale at an Adidas outlet store. So,
if you want to come out the closet on the final whistle, that's fine.
Right when you come, hey, When you find football gear in America, you buy it, right? Especially if it's on sale. So no, I think it'll be a good match. I'm really curious what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see. But again, with Arteta, this is the make or break. You wanted the job, you snaked your way into the job like the fucking weasel you are. Well, now you get what you sow, buddy. Because you're right. This could be a 5-0 tonking, and then he could be chased out of management.
Yeah,
fucking Everton.
100%. DJB, if you want to jump on, you can. We're talking Arsenal, but we're gonna move it along now and talk about tomorrow's cup final. Liverpool against Manchester United, fucking Newcastle even, and away the lads. And Cole, what do you think about that?
I can't wait, I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. I have a soft spot for Newcastle. I do. Mama Floss is a big reason for that. But I've always any Toon fan I've ever met. I haven't met that many.
I was just going to say, AFC, you got that right, mate. They finished one spot above us.
Yeah.
Sorry,
but anyway, no, you're good, mate. But yeah, like any Toon fan I've ever met in my days, and I haven't met that many because I live in fucking Ireland. But they've all been sound. They seem like a unified club and all that sort of stuff, fan base to club, which is nice to see. It's one of the last few. Yeah, look, I'm just looking forward to a cup final. You know, I love me a fucking domestic cup final. Love it, love the bits. I haven't a clue how it's going to go. You can never predict the cup final. You know, on paper you would think. On paper, it's obviously you think Liverpool will do it, but I think Toon they're going to come out with like a fucking bunch of demons. I mean, they haven't won a trophy in God knows how many years. How many years? It's been 60
that's what I'm
55 years, I think she said.
58 years.
58 years. Jesus Christ. So I mean, if they don't come out like a bunch of demons, then I'd be really shocked. But if they do, my God, it makes some heck of a game.
Actually, that's wrong. Actually, that is actually factually incorrect because they did win the Intercities Fairs Cup in 1965.
Fair play, Jez. Jez with the absolute insane ball knowledge as always. I love it. Yeah. But yeah, I hope they come out fucking strong and fucking fight as hard as they can. And it'd be a great game. I love it.
They've got to be mega on it with the defence, in my opinion. Dan Burns just got introduced to the England team, and he's got to be mega on it with Salah. Otherwise, I mean, the one reason that we beat them was because Salah was in Nico Williams' pocket, or Moreno. Sorry, he was in Moreno's pocket. And that's why we won that game, because I'm not being funny, and any Liverpool fans out there, but without Salah, you ain't got shit. And I think if you
injured
game,
is Salah injured? Is that the news?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if you can take Salah out of the game, they're massive.
For sure.
It's massive. Michael, what do you think about the cup final tomorrow?
Yeah, you know what? Obviously, we lost to Newcastle on their route to the final. We lost to them, but you know what? I'll say good luck to Newcastle. I mean, I think this is their biggest chance of actually winning something. They've got good players in that team. They've got Alexander Isak. They've got Guimaraes. They've got. Look at Joe Linton. Look what they've done with Joe Linton. I mean,
different player, isn't he? Brilliant.
And Joe Linton was even before their new ownership and all. I mean, that's incredible. But yeah, and big up to Mama Flossie if she's in the chat as well.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Liverpool. Yeah, they've got Mohamed Salah. They've got Alisson, they've got Van Dijk. Obviously, for me, I can't stand Liverpool. Obviously, we've got that rivalry with them, like we do with Arsenal, for obvious reasons. So for me, yeah, I mean, I don't want to see Liverpool win tomorrow. I just get the feeling that Liverpool are not going to play well in that game, and then Virgil van Dijk turns up and then whacks in the header. That's what I'm worried about because That is what he's capable of. And of course, he did that against us last year. Of course, that's when they had the kids in it as well. They had their full lads on.
Right.
I mean, and we were full strength, and yet we were beat by kids that were younger than ours. I mean, oh my God. I mean, yeah, I hope they do it because, 58 years. I mean, a club of that stature, it's got to be time now, because if they don't do it now, therefore, when are they going to do it? That's the question. Because they're not going to get that many opportunities, are they? Because Man City are going to.
How you doing, DJB, mate?
Big up, guys. How you doing? Jess?
Yeah, all good. I tell you what, my thoughts on it is this, right? The toughest games we've had this season, even though we got beat 5-0 by Bournemouth, obviously, but the toughest games we've had this season is against Newcastle. So if Newcastle can actually bring that game tomorrow, we can beat Liverpool, obviously, because we have. And, the toughest game, if they can bring that game to Liverpool tomorrow, they've got to mock like crazy. They've got to absolutely pressure them like crazy. They've got to take them off their game. If they can do that, they can win it with like a counter-attack for Isaac or something like that. Yeah. But big up DJB. Good to have you on the channel,
Big
bro.
up, guys. Yeah, welcome.
What do you think about the game tomorrow, the cup final?
It depends how Liverpool have got over the shock of going out in the Champions League, really.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Sometimes when you go out like that, it can either spur you on, or you could have it could have the opposite effect. So, I think if Newcastle get at them early and go a goal up, I think Liverpool, you might see a different Liverpool. I think Newcastle could nick it. I predicted 2-1 Newcastle.
Yeah.
Which might, whether it'll be an upset or not, I don't really know if you'd class that as an upset. But I just think it depends how Liverpool react from going out of the Champions League.
I agree.
They're either going to be angry and take the game to Newcastle and blow them away, or they're going to be a little bit cautious. So it all depends on how it goes, really. But if Newcastle can sort of get their game together, they can make life a little bit awkward. They've got some good players in there. I mean, they've got Ricky Morris midfield. They've got a good setup, and the coach ain't no idiot, is he? Let's be honest.
No.
He knows what he's doing. So it'd be interesting. Be really interesting. But I fancy Newcastle. Don't know why. I just fancy Newcastle, and I think their fans absolutely deserve it. They're unbelievable.
100%.
Incredible fan base. Incredible. So it would be nice for them to win something.
Definitely. My take is on Newcastle personally. I get where you're coming from with like the Champions League knockout. Part of me does say that they might really go into this and stuff like that. But the thing is, Liverpool ain't the team that they was under Slot. They do a lot of conservative stuff as well. They're not like this big fucking monster that scores loads of goals against you or anything like that. And you can shut them down. I know we did it. So we've done it twice. So, they can be shut down. Newcastle can have like a major defensive type of tactic going on as well. They have got that ability to do that. And I think it all comes down to shutting down Salah. Because I think that's their only weapon, personally. That is their only weapon, Salah. So if you can shut him down, I think you can do it. Dal, what do you think about the cup final?
It's going to be, I think, I agree with the DJB. It's going to be like a close 2-1, maybe a 1-1 in extra time, 2-1. But I think Newcastle are prepared for this. I think that if they can isolate Salah, they'll have a good chance. If you can double team Salah, just try to get him out of the match as much as possible. They'll stand a good chance. If Salah's on it, though, it's going to be a long day for the Toon. It really depends on Salah's form. But I agree with DJB too. It's going to depend on their attitude after going out to PSG. Slot may say, you know what, guys, we're just going to rush these guys. We're just going to rush the Toon, and we're going to put 4 on them in the first half. Go make it happen. I mean, that's all he's really got to say to these guys anyway, right? I mean, but tactically, I think that if Newcastle could get that first goal, it's theirs. I don't see Liverpool coming back, right? But Newcastle have to get that first goal, right? If Liverpool get the first goal, I'm sorry, that's curtains. I think that's, of course, the first goal is the winner. I don't think there's anyone coming back. That makes sense. Yeah, unless it's extra time. So I don't know. We'll watch Isak and see what he can do. I mean, I think Konate's injured, I believe, right? Is it Konate out? I think he got injured last weekend or against PSG during the week. So that's a plus for Newcastle. Dan Burn on headers against Virgil van Dijk. I think there was something there on set pieces for Newcastle. Szoboszlai is going to be tough to stop. Bruno's going to have his hands full with that. But yeah, I'm hoping a 2-1 or maybe even a 3-2 Newcastle win. You know, for sure. I don't want to see Liverpool lift anything. So yeah.
It's an interesting point you make there with Dan Burn, because he's just been introduced to the England side for the first time. So surely there's going to be a reaction there from Dan Burn. Right. And when we've played against them, he's just a monster. He's like fucking playing against the Predator. He's that fucking tall. You know, you can't get anything against him.
Right. He's fearless. And I think, you know, Liverpool will have troubles with that, especially on set pieces, because they are going to get some corners. Let's be real, right? They're going to take their shots. They're going to deflect off defenders, etc. Keeper's going to put some out to the side. So they're going to get some corners, and it's just they got to be, you know, defensively on it. And like Mom is saying, he's 6'7".
Yeah, 6'7". Man.
It should be a pretty easy day to clear some of those crosses out of there. But again, it really depends on the form of Salah. If he's off, it'll be a good day. If he's on it, it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, I agree with that. What do you think, Jez?
Well, first and foremost, I'm supporting Nottingham. I'm supporting Newcastle.
Hey, Jez!
I'm a Geordie tomorrow. Away the lads. I'm praying they win. They deserve it so much. The fan base deserves it. One of the greatest fan bases in English football history, in my personal opinion. Having been to Newcastle 30 odd times for away games, I want them to win it.
Yeah.
They deserve it. I want it. As DJ said, you know, it's going to be possibly a knee-jerk reaction after Liverpool went out against PSG. This could be a kick in the... It's going to go either one or two ways here. Either they're going to bounce back and be massive up for it, and they're going to prove a point. Or they're going to come in a little bit hungover from that loss against PSG. Knowing Liverpool as they are, they will come back as a bounce back, and they're going to say, all right, that happened. Now we're here again. We know what Liverpool are like in finals, right? Especially the League Cup. You know, pretty notorious. So, but if Newcastle turn up tomorrow, I hope they do, because the last cup final they were in, they didn't turn up. They were a bit embarrassing. Hopefully they've learned from that. And they do it, because I mean, I'll tell you what, I would be so happy and win. They deserve it. 68 years, an English trophy. I mean, they won the Intercities Fairs Cup, right? Everybody seems to forget that, but English domestic trophy, they need it, right? And let's put it right, people. The last English domestic trophy they won was against Arsenal.
Of course.
Wow.
But I just think
So
just to piggyback on what you're saying, Jez, I think Eddie Howe, the work this guy's put in at the club deserves something.
Yeah, 100%.
Really turn that club around.
well,
I mean,
the
no
interesting
manager
thing
deserves anything, right? But this guy has worked so hard to get this club to where it is.
Yeah.
He's got to lift something, man. He's got to lift something.
On bare bones as well, because I mean they've had 2 like windows where they've not done anything, which everybody's turning around and saying they're not going to do anything in the summer because they've got PSR. They got PSR. They've not done anything in 2 windows. They must have so much money to spend.
They have smart owners that aren't just going out and
That is the
buying
last
everybody. I
time.
think.
that is the last time, which I will be sending this to you this week, Mama. I promise. The 1952 FA Cup final program.
You'll get it when Anthony gets his mug.
No, no,
That mug is coming across the pond very slowly.
no, I'm going to send this recorded delivery. I can't afford this to go missing. This would be absolutely.
Yeah, massively.
I can't afford that. That's the last time they won an English domestic trophy.
Mm,
So, hey,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Mama,
Uh,
I promise you that is going to you this week. I promise you. I've been just lazy. It's sitting there. I've got the envelope. I just need to do it.
the proof is on this channel, so if you don't do it, sue him. Stephanie Griffin says, big up Dal, and you can get her, you're on the panel. She always says, like someone said on the panel about Liverpool getting knocked out from the Champions League, wouldn't that make Liverpool more hungry to actually get that first trophy over the line for slot? Yeah, it would. It would. 100%. I fucking hope they don't, because I can't stand them twats anyway, and I'm glad we beat them. They ain't beat us at all this season. You lot have let the side down. It's not us. We ain't let the side down.
We let a lot of things down, mate. We let a lot of things down with us Arsenal. Jesus Christ.
If you lot had done your job, we'd have won the league.
If he just would have played Kai Havertz as a center forward instead of left mid against Liverpool, we would have won the league probably.
We were cruising against them. We should have been 3 or 4 up in the first half against Liverpool. In the second half, it all caved in. Gabriel ended up coming on, and Gabriel ended up going off, and Kivior ended up coming on, and it was a disaster.
Yeah,
I think that was Skelly. I think Skelly got thrown into the mix as well for his first game, and it just all went. As this season for Arsenal, it just all went a bit pear-shaped, unfortunately.
Yeah. Let me ask you, AB, real quick. Who do you want at left back at Madrid?
Sorry?
Who do you want at left back in Madrid?
Who do I want at left back against Madrid?
Tierney.
That's my answer.
I would say Tierney for his experience, really. But he ain't going to go with Tierney. He's definitely not going to go with Tierney. He's going to probably go with Skelly. And you know what's going to happen. Skelly's going to probably take a yellow card within the first 20 minutes. And then he's going to write him off. And then you're going to see the
Sweet Prince.
Then you're going to see. Then you're going to see. I can't defend Calafiori, but I've got a good hairstyle. So, and then he's going to come and that's it. And then the rest is history. But no, he'll probably go with Skelly. I would have thought. Yeah. You never know with this manager against Real Madrid. You just never know.
Do you not find it quite horrifying that you've got Calafiori who plays at left back, can't defend, but he's actually supposed to be a left centre back?
Yeah, man.
I found it quite horrifying that we bought him in the first place, to be honest. I mean, that's where the mistake. That's where the mistake happened, buying him in the first place. I couldn't believe it.
I'll tell you where the mistake happened, mate. Taking on Arteta as a fucking manager because he's an absolute fucking joke.
Well, there's that. I mean, there's that, isn't there? But I mean, he'll get lauded up if he gets any result over Madrid. Even if we beat Real Madrid in the first leg, but end up going out, he'll still get lauded for it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what will happen? You'll get the fan base go, Well, we pushed them all the way, and we got to the quarter final. Am I right,
and
James, or not? This is what
Oh,
fan
my
base will say. If we beat Real Madrid in the first leg, that's what they'll come out with. They'll come out with, but we pushed them all the way. We got to the quarter final. We beat them at the Emirates, but we're out. We didn't win anything. Yeah, but it's Real Madrid, isn't it? You know, what do you expect? This is what you get.
If you lost 8-1, this load of guys would turn around and go, yeah, but we got one goal.
Yeah,
but
that's exactly what we're up against, you know, and then it'll be injuries and, you know, it'll be this, that and the other. But all I want is to go away on the second leg with a chance. I just want a chance. I just want to be in with a chance. That's all I want. I just want to. I don't want a PSV Arsenal situation where it's dead and buried. I just want to go. I just want a second leg with a chance. You know, even if we're 1-0 down or it's 2-1, you know, just a chance, just something to shout about.
You guys think? Hey, Yeti, let me ask a quick question, Yeti, real quick, if that's cool. What do you guys think about, like, will our Champions League appearance draw attention from players this summer to us? Will it make somewhat of a draw for a couple of top players to look at Arsenal and say, "Oh, okay, they battled Madrid, they didn't win, right? But hey, maybe there's something there." Do you think this Champions League, not even the result, but just playing against Madrid, is going to be somewhat of an eye opener for prospective players?
Nah.
No,
I don't think it will. Actually, I think players look at it that, you know, I think if you see the thing how I look at it, if you're in the Champions League, you've got to beat the likes of Madrid to win the Champions. You've got to win. If you want to win that cup, you've got to beat Real Madrid. That's. I think that's the first goal of any team in the Champions League. They look at all the teams in the Champions League and they go, right, it was Man City. Might be next year if they qualify and they sign in the summer. But I think as a manager and as a player, your first thing is to beat Real Madrid. So I think you attract any player if you're in the Champions League. I don't think it's necessarily because we're playing Real Madrid. But then it depends what this manager wants. You know, we could have players attracted to the club, but it depends whether the club and the manager does the right thing. And for the last 2 or 3 windows, they haven't done the right thing. So it's where we are. You know, it's a shame, really, but that's what it is. I would have been confident going into the Madrid game if we had an established seasoned striker that we signed in the summer. And if we'd have had a striker that's sort of scored 20 plus goals going into this game, or not even 20 plus, but sort of 18 goals or something going into this game, a fit Saka, because now they're thinking of rushing him back.
Right.
All the talks is that he's nearly fit, and he ain't nowhere near fit. He's nowhere near fit. He shouldn't even be mentioned. The injury he's had has been horrific. He should not even be mentioned anywhere near the team. But I think if we'd have had a fit squad going into the Real Madrid, I might have had a bit of confidence. But yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. Well, it would have at least been a game, DJ. At least it would have been a game in our perspective going into the match. You know, whether we would have had a chance, who knows? But at least it would have been a game. For me personally, right now, going into this, it feels like it's going to be an absolute hammer. Me personally, I mean, it really does. Yeah. And yet again, it's another season, yet another year of our lives as Arsenal fans wasted following this club with no results, with no silverware to show for it, and it's becoming very, very tiresome for me now. Personally, as I said,
I get that.
I've been saying it all week, and I'm just saying to you, DJB, because it's the first time I'm chatting to you. And big up to you, by the way. It's nice to meet you. I'm on hibernation, mate, until there's a regime change. I'm just going with the ebb and flow with this club until at least I see a decent manager come in, and hopefully a regime change, and ideally the fan base that are lowering the standards of this club to fuck right off.
Yeah.
Until that happens, I'm asleep. I'm taking a nap. I'm taking a power nap.
Yeah, no, I 100% know where you're coming from. Totally know where you're coming from, and I think the Real Madrid game can't come quick enough to me, because the sooner it's all over and the season's over, the better.
Yeah.
Get on with next season. But unfortunately, I can't. I said, I was saying that, like, when I've been on streams with Jez and all of that, I think that if he's not turned it round by Christmas, I think you could see him going out the door. I think they're going to give him one window, half a season, and then I think if we're sort of languishing 4th, 5th, 6th in the league, things are not happening, then I think Christmas he could be heading out the door. I could be wrong, but a lot of people say that he's going to be given one more year with the new sporting director. But me personally, I would probably make the move now.
Of course.
New sporting director.
Yep.
Get the paperwork done. Get the money in the bank. Start fresh. The 5 years haven't worked. It hasn't worked. It's failed. The program, it's all gone AWOL. Rip it up and start again. That's my philosophy.
Yeah.
As a Forest fan on the up, I hope you keep him. Because he's absolute garbage, and I don't want you guys to keep going through this, but I do hope you keep him so we can get ahead of you.
Yeah. That says it all. That says it all. That says it all right there. That should be the indictment for this manager, is that other fans of other clubs that are vying for position want him to stay. That should be it. That should be on his CV. That should be on his CV going forward. That's it.
I hate him, but love him. The fact that he's keeping you back so that we can get in front of you. Because I tell you now, we are going to take that second place. You do know that, don't you? If we take that second spot, he should get sacked.
I think it depends on tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean tomorrow.
I think you're dreaming, mate. To be honest.
What, you don't think we're going to get that second spot?
No.
You're not?
No.
Tell him,
I mean, you've always been deluded, haven't you? So, I mean, I can't really argue with that.
Where do you think we're going to end up? Realistically, where do we going to end up? I mean, tomorrow's game's going to be. Again, I can't. I don't know. I can't even predict a win. I mean, this is how bad it is. This is how far we're fallen. I can't predict a win. I can't sit here and be truthful with your hand on my heart. With the strike force we've got and the players that we're having to throw up front, I can't sit here and be confident that we're going to win.
You don't think Marino's going to bag a hat trick, DJB?
I have to say a draw. I mean, I don't want us to. Obviously, I don't want a loss, but I think it's got a draw written all over it again. This one, I think it's going to be similar to the Arsenal Man United game.
Oh God!
Yeah. How much did your season ticket cost you, DJB?
Enough. I think it's
how
about
much?
12, 14, 1,200 and something quid.
Fucking hell, bro.
That's so high, man.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Which ain't bad, is it? If you're watching a defensive midfield player as your main striker, it's quite
it's a bargain, mate.
Left wing now too, because he can cross the ball.
Bang for a buck, DJ. Bang for a buck.
I mean, not only that, you have to put up with this manager all year, and then you get Tommy Tooks picking Jordan Henderson as your midfield player.
Oh my days, that was what I was going to go on to.
What chance we got?
Yeah.
I mean, do you know what I mean? You have to go through all of that as an Arsenal fan, and then you see the England selection.
I'm just going to go full on support the MLS. It's a lot less pressure.
And he's put Marcus Rashford in there. I mean, come on, what is going on?
You know what? I was going to go on about that afterwards and ask about that. I mean, obviously, Cole, you're Irish, so I don't know like what you know
French
about the
Irish.
England team. Well,
French
as
Irish.
well,
I get
but,
my pick of luxury, so I can pick and choose.
Yeah,
so,
he's still not English,
Yeah.
but
No, thank
I mean.
God. Thank God.
The England team, why is he picking the old guard for like a friendly when we need to be working on the new guard, you know, and the younger players? Like, you know, obviously Forest fan, Morgan Gibbs White, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Anderson been absolutely fantastic this season and get overlooked. And I say it to Forest fans that I'm not happy about it, and they go, "Oh well, at least they won't get injured, and we can get the Champions League." But that's not the point. The point is that if these guys are getting overlooked being Forest players, they could at some point look at going to higher teams like Manchester United or Liverpool, not Arsenal, but Manchester United or Liverpool, you know, and actually sort of taking over us. And I think that to me is what worries me, to be honest, because Morgan Gibbs White deserves a chance, 100%.
One thing, Yeti, about your Forest run here is, you know, what do you think that you're going to continue on this next season? You think you'll finish in the top 4 next season and the season after that? That's kind of like
I think we'll win the World Cup
are we going
eventually,
to
mate.
defend anything? What's that? Go ahead.
I think we'll win the World Cup eventually.
Oh my God.
We are
Gonna
just
win
going
against the
from
United
strength
States.
to
That's for sure.
strength.
We got
bro.
the donkey Pochettino. We can't get anything out of Balogun. Talk about Balogun.
Mate, I've said it to you loads of times. I've said it to everybody loads of times that we are gonna boost up and we are just gonna get it going. I didn't think it was gonna be this quick, I'll be honest, but we are just gonna go for everything. I want it all, mate. I want more stars. We've got 2. I want 3. You know, I want everything. I want it all. I want this FA Cup as well.
That's the thing I thought about. Jez and I have talked about before, you know, on his show and our show with TJ is if Arsenal will win to league, we'll win to win the league, which would be absolutely fantastic, right? Break the drought. But do we really have the cojones to really go for it the season after that and the season after that? You know, I think if we win it now, it's going to be looked at, oh, Leicester City vibes, right? You know, it's like if we win it once, we've got to maintain, right, Jez?
I think it's shocking that you've got no depth. £750 million spent, and you've got no depth. I mean, you look at Chelsea, right, and the way Chelsea are. Yeah, they've got a lot of depth, but it ain't working. But at least they've got depth. You ain't got none.
Well, like, what do you think, Jez? If we were to win the league, do you think we can maintain a staying up at the top? And I don't mean the top 4, but just actually winning it 2 years in a row, maybe an FA Cup too in there?
No.
Right. We win it, it's going to be like 2 points, right? Off of whoever's second, Liverpool, City, Chelsea, etc. Anyone but Forest, of course. But, you know, it's like if we barely win it, we're going to barely win it. We are not. If we win the league, Jez, in the future, we are not going to win it like Liverpool's winning it this year, right? We are not going to win it by 12, 13, 14 points. That's just not going to happen.
You'll be a Forest fan in 2 years, Dal. That's all I'm saying.
I have shits that are bigger than your club. Not really.
Oh. The thing is, what we've got to realise here, yeah, when Arteta eventually goes, and he will go, right? With the state of the squad now, as we sit and talk here, we're in no better position with when he joined.
Facts.
He has got rid of far better players than we've got now.
Yep.
He got rid of the guy that won the FA Cup, Aubameyang. Right?
Yeah.
Always.
We are going to have to go again through another rebuild. Now, this is where I think that Josh Kroenke has looked at all of this and has said, "No, this is unsustainable. This is a misappropriation of funds that he's done." And I'm not bullshitting you here. Go and look on the government website. I looked at it today. Right, with what he's done,
Is he bringing Stormer in?
with all the money he's lost and given away, sold players for nothing, let players go for free, cancelled contracts, blah, blah, blah. Therefore, that money he's lost could have been put back into buying other players. He hasn't done that.
Oh, Jess, it was 370 mil, wasn't it?
This guy Berta is going to come in and have a look at all of this. And this is not by the fact of, well, we'll just get this guy in. I honestly believe there's a lot more to this than we know behind the scenes. I honestly believe Josh Kroenke has looked at this and said, well, you didn't get any money January. We weren't going to give you any more money. We need to assess what you've done. You've failed. Right. And so now we want to know where you've gone wrong in depth. And this guy, right, is no mug. Right, he's coming in here to look at exactly what's going on. He's going to make a report on this at some point. He's going to analyse everything. He's going to report back to Josh Kroenke and say, there's the facts, mate.
Yep.
It's in black and white. There it all is. And I honestly do believe that they will say, you've cocked it up, mate. You've caused this. Time to go.
Yep. Hopefully.
I hope not.
I hope so. I hope so.
I've got to go. It's been great. Thanks for having me on, Yeti.
No worries, bro.
Great to see you, Dal. Yeah. Great to see you, man.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again.
Thank you, nice to see you again, my friend. You take care. Stay safe.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah, out, bro. Before you go.
I'll see you guys all tomorrow, I'm sure, in some way, shape, or form. Up the Arsenal. Catch you guys soon. Peace.
Yeah. 100%.
Goes up to Oregon Goon. Goes up to Oregon Goon, lads. I'll put the link in the chat.
Absolutely. Quality guy.
Yeah, he's a legend, man. He's proper sound.
Arsenal fan, but don't hold that against him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bounce with the wife's back with the Chinese.
Oh, Jez, what you got? Something nice, mate.
Hey,
you got something nice coming in?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Jez, before you go,
I've
changed it about 3 times again for Tuesday's chat.
Mate, I can't make my mind up. I can't. I'm changing it here. I'm changing it there. I'm in all kinds of dilemmas.
It's a well, well, that Chinese will help you make your mind up, mate. Don't you worry.
No, make it worse, mate. 'Cause I know exactly what I'll be like. Mate, I've got about 30 players lined up, and I'm thinking, where am I going here? What am I doing? Yeah. I've got a couple from the 30s. I've got a couple from the 40s. 60s, 70s, 80s, and I've got to get it down to 10. It's a nightmare.
It is a nightmare, mate. We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Yeah, Glenn Helder. Fuck off, Anthony. Get out.
Glenn Helder.
Be up, boys.
All right, good to see you, Jez. Great to see you, mate.
I don't see you on I don't see you before. I'll see you Tuesday, all right? Take care, mate.
Thanks for being on, bro.
Go up to Jez, lads. Arsenal history
virtual handshake tomorrow. Virtual handshake.
Yes, that's the Chelsea man, top right hand corner. I see.
Yes.
Yes.
Arsenal history in Hull.
Yeah,
Make sure you sub to him.
yeah, well, I could have shared this tonight. You don't do that, do you? You're a fucking nightmare.
I would have done it. You didn't ask.
Well, why don't you just put it up there then?
No, because you have to ask.
Fuck off.
Fucking, I'm not here to fucking babysit you.
But your link's in the chat at least. Your link's in the chat. I put your link here, so it's middle ground. Middle. We met in the middle.
DJ, 6 o'clock Tuesday. It's going to be a mission this way. Isn't it?
This one's going to be hard. Yeah. I'll get there. I've got a couple. I've got a couple of good ones. Yeah.
Well, it'll be interesting. But anyway, gentlemen.
Yeah. See you Tuesday.
As always.
Thanks for before. Take care, buddy.
We'll see you tomorrow, shall we?
Enjoy that. Enjoy that Chinese. You lucky so-and-so.
Yeah, I've got half an aromatic crispy duck. Beautiful.
Oh. See you later, mate.
Don't do that to me, mate. Don't do
I've
that.
got a poke. I can smell it from here, and I'm like,
go on.
It's a bit like the old, what's his name? The old fucking bloke. The one who ate the bloke his kidneys with the Chianti. Yeah, it's like that.
Hannibal Lecter.
That's it, Hannibal Lecter.
See you later, Jezza.
Right, see you later, boys. Take care.
Take care,
Take care, mate.
Lord have mercy.
The Chelsea man's coming next to me now.
Yeah.
Give us
your
prediction.
Yeah. Oh, for me, do I really believe we're going to get anything out of this? I think a 0-0 draw at best. DG Crane. Yeah. I just had to check your name there, but yeah, I just think 0-0 at best. If we could get anything out of Cole Palmer, it will be, I think, a miracle at this point. I don't see how there's going to be any goals in that game. And yeah, I mean, anyone who's going to the game, I'm going.
I ain't going.
I'll be there. Knowing if you're going, mate, I advise to take your pillow with you.
Do you know what?
Considering you watch our side.
Do you know what? One thing with Chelsea, they're a bit rapid going forward, aren't they? They're a bit lively going forward. I can see it being 1-1. I think there'll be goals. I think there'll be 1-1. I think it'll be 1-1, but
yeah, seriously, up it is. But
we need to win. We need to win. We need to consolidate that second place at least. Otherwise, it is a complete disaster if we fall out the top three. I mean, that'd be a complete and that'd be just that'd just be.
It could be a blessing in disguise.
That'd be great.
It could be a blessing. It could be a blessing in disguise.
I mean, there's a lot of me wanting disaster, but then my heart is saying, it is Arsenal. Hang on in there, but my head is saying the only way we're going to get change is to have a complete meltdown.
I know
that's the only way.
It's a horrible position to be in every year under a tenure under a tenureship that you're not behind, because at the same time, right now, like you want our team to do well, but at the same time, if we drop out with the top 3, top 4, whatever, we get piped by Real Madrid. That could be the last nail in the coffin for this fraudulent manager that could save us the next 1, 2, or 3 years. So what do you do as a fan? It's very difficult. You're always in that debate where you don't know what the right move is, DJ. For me, anyway, I'm always in this dilemma. I don't know what I should wish for. Do you know what kind of way?
Yeah.
But Cole, like Stephanie Griffin's asked, how many bricks are in that wall behind you?
452. I counted them. I counted them backstage, mate. I counted them backstage. Yeah, it's my hidden talent. I can count bricks.
Well, I've got 1,002, so I don't know how you got 400.
Did you count?
No.
Jeez, bro, were we this boring all stream for you, mate? You're counting my screen. Big up, Steph. Big
Yeah,
Steph.
big up, Steph.
It's a weird kickoff tomorrow, 1:30. I mean, So,
Yeah.
It is. I don't know if I'm going to be up for it, to be honest.
That's
I'll
a weird
probably
kick.
still be asleep.
I mean, I'm hoping for some miracle that we beat Arsenal, obviously because of the rivalry, and obviously, can't stand Arsenal for obvious reasons. Obviously, social media.
No one likes Arsenal. Come on, we're used to it.
Yeah, and then not to
Hey, all
right. Should that be Arsenal fans or should that be?
Do you know what?
Only
Do you know
fans?
what? It's only a minority of
fans.
Arsenal fans that have turned a lot of other fans against us. That's the problem.
Yeah,
it's a minority of Arsenal fans that's turned a lot of fan bases against us, really. But the actual true Arsenal fan, like myself and Jezza and Kenny Ken and people like that, we're a little bit more, how can I say, realistic and a bit more honest about our club.
I mean, for me, what I can't stand about football, it's all bloody love arts and hugging each other these days.
Oh, off and off, God.
Where's
I want the rivalry. I want
exactly
the players. That's what I want.
The managers on the touchline, Mourinho and Wenger and all that kind of malarkey. That's what you need.
Yeah. You don't get that anymore, do you? You don't get
it's all
managers
too nice,
falling
isn't it?
out with
It's
each
all
other.
too nice, isn't it? It is all too nice. I've got to be honest. Yeah, you don't get it. But then football's changed, isn't it? You don't get the tackles. You don't get the. It's all slowed down and it's all passing sideways and backwards, and that's why I've enjoyed watching Forest this year. You know, I'm not just saying it because I'm on your channel, but I've generally enjoyed watching them. You know,
it's a fun team to watch.
I've generally enjoyed them. Sort of, thinking, do you know what? Fuck it, let's give it a go. You know, they play with a lot of pace. They come forward in numbers. You know, they get the ball from defence to attack quickly, and it's been enjoyable to watch. It really has. I watched the Bournemouth game the other week against Spurs, and I was impressed with Bournemouth as well. I mean,
they're very good,
really
very good.
And but big up to Brentford today. I mean, that Thomas Franklin, I think he's the most underrated manager in the Premiership.
I think actually Bournemouth's got it better than us in a sense because they've got the counter-attacking style and they've also got that weird go at you as well. Whereas we've pretty much got that. The one reason I think that we'll grab second is the teams we've got to play are going to attack us. We've got Manchester United next. They're going to go at us because of where they are in the league.
Is that at the City ground? Yeah, is that at the City ground?
City ground.
Yeah, you'll beat them.
So we work on this. We've got an amazing sort of counter-attacking style where we just wait for you to make a mistake and then we fucking hit you on it. And that's exactly the same as what we did with Manchester City. And you've got all these City fans. I mean, to me, a lot of clueless twats, to be quite honest, because not one of them mentioned that amazing Morgan Gibbs-White pass.
Yeah.
And if you're a football fan and you know football, you'd see that.
Oh, 100%. What a player. I
just shows what they are.
I think he's been one of the best players of the season so far. Gibbs-White.
I'd say
think he's been one of the best players of the season.
I think he's come on a hell of a lot. I think Woods has probably got a shout in that as well. And I think Einer's got a shout in that as well, personally. Murillo, absolute quality. Milenkovic, what a fucking buy that was.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, very impressive.
He just solidified it.
Your two centre-backs have been brilliant and all, haven't they? I mean, people talk about Canate and Van Dijk and Gabriel and Saliba, and rightly so. I mean, 4 brilliant defenders, but your centre backs have been really impressive.
Really
good. No, it's been good to watch, and I hope they get in. They should get the Champions League. I would have thought, and they deserve it. To
Well,
be honest.
we'll get second, so we'll probably get to win one of them dinner plates that you guys have got as well. So that'll be our major thing. If we get a dinner plate, that'll be our major
the charity
thing.
shield that our manager classes as a major trophy?
Yeah. Mate, that's all we
be sacked
that's all we
alone
need.
for that comment.
Yeah,
I agree.
well, if you look at the Forest badge that I've got on here, got 2 stars, and then I'll just add a dinner plate on the side of it as well.
Yeah,
be awesome.
Yeah. Well, when you
He should be sacked. He should be sacked. Sorry, mate. He should be sacked for not wearing club attire on match day. Should Arteta? He should be fucking sacked for that. Wearing Prada.
No other manager does that, does he? I think Pep does. I think Pep does. He wears a suit.
At the very least, he's earned it. Yeah, at least he's earned it. But this manager walked into our club when we all knew he shouldn't have been there, and he's wearing fucking Prada jackets and whatever fucking stupid pants he's wearing. Not one piece of club attire on match day.
Isn't it? It's all about image.
It is.
PR with their manager.
It is.
And the thing is, he's been one of the most luckiest people in a job. I don't know any manager that would get 5 years unsackable contract, 750+ million pounds.
Only our club, DJ. Only our club would award that, DJ, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Only our club.
And it's absolutely. I mean, look at your man Chelsea, right?
Yeah.
They've gone through, their standards. No, sack the manager, not good enough. Next one comes in, blah, blah, blah. No, sack him, not good enough. No, sack him, not good enough. And they'll keep going until they get the right man. And if this guy doesn't, they'll sack him as well. It's only, Chelsea's manager this season, when you think Chelsea was mid-table and he's brought them up to kind of a Champions League kind of position. I mean, he's done brilliant this season, really, because you had all them signings, didn't you? They'd spent all that money. You had all individual egos all over the pitch, and he's brought them as a team, hasn't he? He brought them together as a team, so he's done brilliant. But the summer window done it for me, and I've not. I keep harping on about it, but you can't. No one convinced me any other way.
To be honest, it just shows that you've got an owner that doesn't give a shit. He just wants a front man to take all the flack. But you're making a lot of money. You are making a lot of money, and that's all he cares about.
Possibly, but then I would say that 95% of the owners today in football, that is all they care about, isn't it? So
I don't think it is with ours, though. I think ours actually wants to, do something.
I think what you got to look at with owners is actually all owners probably are in it for a buck and.
Oh, he's in it for a buck, but he wants to do something.
Yeah, but I think you've got to look at how much he's actually had. And he's had see how I look at it. He's had a sufficient amount of funds to build a team that should have been challenging for the title this season. 5 years he's been in charge, and for how much money he's had sufficient funds to be challenging for the title this season. And he should have been prepared for any team that dropped off, i.e. Man City. He should have been prepared for that. And the fact that he had XYZ amount of pounds in the summer and chose not to buy a striker, and now it's worse because it's not only a striker we need. I think we need an attacking midfield player from central position. I think we need another left back. I think we need another left-sided midfield player. I think we need 4 or 5 minimum, to be honest.
I think you need depth, because at the end of the day, you've got no depth whatsoever. You've got nobody to replace Saka when he gets injured or whatever, and he worked him down to the bone. Let's face it. Everybody was saying it from time, and it's like, in my opinion, this is my opinion. I've been saying it for ages. The reason Arteta has not brought in a load of different players that can change a game is because it will show him up for the tactical fucking lack of nous that he's got. He hasn't got that tactical nous. And this guy is like, he's built a cult. He's built a cult of fans that just are interested in mediocre. And it's fucking ridiculous. And I feel for you guys in that respect. And I've said that before, but it's ridiculous. How long are you going to go with it, though, DJB? How long are you going to keep being a season ticket holder?
Well, you know, it's in you, isn't it? It's difficult. That's the problem. I can't not. It's because I will outstay the manager. That's my only hope that I hold on to.
Yeah.
I will outstay the manager. The manager will be long gone. He'll be gone, and I'll still be there. And the problem is, if I give up my season ticket and someone comes in and hits the ground running and we start fighting, I now ain't got a season ticket. So that's what you hold on to. You hold on to the fact that it's going to get better.
So when we're on the final whistle, and I invite you on in 2055, and you're there with your walking stick going, "I'll still stay here."
Yes, I'll have my carer perched up next to me. I'll have my carer perched up next to me, and I'll be in the care home. Anyway, guys,
got to take him off a second. Got to change his colostomy bag.
Exactly. But, no, big up, guys. No, I'm going to have to go. But thank you for having me on, my friend, and lovely to meet you two guys.
Absolute
pleasure. Lovely to meet you, mate.
Up the Chelsea, apart from tomorrow, my friend. All right. Okay. Up the Chelsea, apart from 95 minutes tomorrow. And, enjoy this season.
Thanks for being on, bro. I appreciate it.
No, it's a pleasure. Lovely to meet you guys. I haven't got a channel yet, but it's
get one sorted, bro.
I am working on it, but it's getting it all going. And
need any help? Just ask.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the link will always be posted in the chat.
Lovely to meet you guys.
Yeah,
Stay safe,
care.
everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, and you, mate.
Take care, brother. Take care, brother. Take care, brother. Gent. What a gent he is, by the way. What an absolute gent.
Awesome guy. Absolutely. I'm glad he came on, actually. I've been inviting him on like a few times, but
fair play to
you know, he's obviously been busy or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just a shame that other Arsenal fans are not like him, is it? I mean, there's not many out there, is there? I mean,
I try. I try to be like him. Jesus, have I not been humble? I'm joking. I'm messing with you.
I mean, the thing is, it's like it's always been difficult because it's like you've got the dickhead Arsenal fans, and then you've got the solid 100% awesome Arsenal fans like Jez, like DJB, like Lee Gunner, like Carl Rossi, and it always makes it difficult because like we have this Instagram group where I'll rip the piss out of Arsenal and all this, that, and the other, but obviously Cole's in there. But I don't mean it against him. I mean it more against the other ones, but they're not there. So
it's a bummer. But I can't even take I can't take any sort of like angst or offense to it because that's the bed we made that bed as a club, and we can all fucking lay in it, real one or not. We allowed this shit show to happen in one way, shape, or form. We've allowed it to happen.
100%. 100%.
So, I mean, banter away, lads, because, in fairness, it's the truth. It is absolutely the truth. We are a fucking shambles. So, final whistle, lads. Come on, get the drinks in, lads. Come on, someone fucking crack a beer open. I haven't heard a fucking beer cracked yet.
Absolutely.
Beer, lads.
Yeah. Hey, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about something else because that's what the final whistle is. It's all about like different things and all that kind of stuff. So let's go into it. If anybody wants to bring up anything in the chat that they want to talk about, then we'll go into
the link
that.
back in. Put the link back in, Put the link back in just in case, because when drinks are flowing, people want to come in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. And Stephanie says, who does Cork support? Is it Arsenal too? Yeah, Captain Cork is an Arsenal
Is it?
fan.
Am I an Arsenal fan? I'm not sure. I'm not too sure.
Anthony, you're all right, bro.
Oh,
Well,
man.
You know what, Michael?
Sorry,
They're everywhere.
sorry, mate.
You get rid of
Sorry.
one, and another one just pops
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. I mean, look,
We're a
we've got
pest.
to mud Arsenal fans. I mean, obviously, let's say mad predicament in terms of Chelsea. I mean, yeah, don't get me started on these owners. I never know who's in goal 1 week from the bloody next. So I need some sort of comfort out there. And if that means mudding Arsenal fans, so be it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll keep
Fair.
picking up to that manager. I mean,
Mm.
yeah, and it's not even about the football with him, is it? I think
They
let's
fancy
say
him,
the
mate.
one with they did, the Arsenal fan base, they fancy him. They do fancy him. It's embarrassing. They're not.
Who's this? Arteta? Are you on about
Mm.
fancying Arteta?
Yeah, well,
I know you fancy.
That's the thing,
They do.
Anthony, with that
They
fan base.
absolutely do.
But no, yeah, they do. They absolutely do.
Yeah.
Personally,
Yeah.
on another scale, I think my ass is better looking. But you know, that's a different story. But
Well, don't show it just to
Oh.
prove it.
well, I was debating it, Yeti. You know, this is the final whistle, and anything can happen on it. But
Yeah.
but yeah,
No,
I was
not
watching this-
that. Not that.
Well, I was. Yeah, I was watching the show. You know, it was good. I was watching a bit of football, and that I had a busy day today because you did a couple of watch-alongs as well, didn't you? I noticed you was doing and that, so I thought I'll quickly jump on and say it. Nice to see. I'm not going to butcher his name. What was it? The guy that
DJB.
DJB. That's
I
it.
can butcher his
I
name.
guess I know. I know.
It's not hard,
How
actually.
you butchered DJB?
No. It's not that Yeti. It's not that. I pronounce it the fucking other way round. I always say it's BJB. I don't know why.
DJB.
Yeah.
DJB.
Yeah.
You say
but no, yeah, I was
DBJ
watching-
as in blowjob.
Jesus.
Well, that's what you indicating at, but you know.
Oh,
And
my
Jez
God.
has gone off for his he says it's Chinese, but basically is an authentic English. Well, I say it English mill, but is duck ass and chips. That's what he can. It's always duck. You know what I mean? It is duck. He's partial to a duck's ass, Jez, isn't he? Duck's ass and chips. That's what he's having. Oh, and
Yeah.
Mama, I got to be honest with you. I'm sorry to say this, but for you to get that program, you got no fucking chance. Let's be honest. It's like me with my mug. You know, it's not happening.
Oh.
Not happening at all. But,
Anthony
no,
came in
you get it.
shooting. Anthony came in shots fired, just going at
I
everything.
know he did, didn't he? He
He
probably
just
went in. He
Pop,
probably
pop,
went
pop,
in.
pop, pop.
Oh, I had
Jesus
to, mate. I had to.
Yeah, we love it.
We
Come
do,
on,
we
the
do
final
need
whistle,
to
that's what
change
we
it
do,
up a
mate.
little bit because Mama said it's all been about football. So basically, what I'm going to ask you guys now, call first, or
I've been,
go
by the
on
way,
from
By the
in
way,
panel.
usually the final whistle is never about football. I've been
It's
fucking
not.
lost.
No, this is
No,
the
no, I
first
know.
time.
I've
listening
been,
tonight.
I know. I've been lost the whole stream looking to when someone going to talk about political issues, when someone going to talk about this crazy.
You know
thing
what?
that
I
happened,
think this
I've
is
been lost
why.
in it.
This is why
It's fun.
Mama
It's
is
great.
absolutely gold because she goes into like other different things. But I'm going to ask
What are you gonna
now,
say?
right?
Yes.
Paranormal experiences or anything like that. Have you had anything like that, Cole, at all? You know, have you had a ghost that's come to you and said,
Yeah.
"Oh, it's going to win the league" or anything like
Of course I have, mate. Of course I have. I'm an Arsenal fan. Of course I have. I tell you what happened, right? During about 5 years on the day, a wig flew through the window, a very pubescent wig, and it told me in 5 years' time we're going to win the league, and it will be a phase 5 thing. No, jokes aside, no, my story with paranormal stuff is kind of like I don't like saying it because I don't know if it's true. Was it a dream or not?
that? It don't matter.
Yeah,
mate.
it's kind of fucky. It's not like or one day I was here and I saw a fucking spectral walking at me. But it was I told this story actually in your chat years ago when do you remember you used to do a stream talking about paranormal activities? That man, this would have been about 3 or 4 years ago.
I'll probably be drunk, so you'd have to say.
You were. It was you and Mama. You and Mama were on live, and I told the story there. But it was basically when I was a young lad, and we used to live in this really old fucking house that was built in fucking God knows when in Ireland. It was like 1950s or something. So it was a really old bungalow, really long, kind of long corridors, very old house, creaky as fuck. And I remember I can't decipher was this me being awake or not, but we had this back door to the bungalow which had, like, weirdly enough, a window panel at the top of the door. And I was on the couch watching TV near the fireplace, and I'm just going to make this very short. I just looked up one day and I saw this horrifically disfigured woman looking through the fucking top window panel. And I remember just freezing in fear. Absolutely shitting my jocks, as Conor McGregor would say. Shitting myself, lad. Absolutely shitting myself. And I can't remember was it a dream or not. That's the only paranormal kind of thing I have. Because I can't decipher was I awake or was I asleep. And I think I was awake. And I remember going out looking for that fucking ugly bitch, and I couldn't see nothing. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't see anything. I was shitting myself. But that's the only thing I have, man. So it's not that exciting, but it was terrifying. Anyway, Anthony, your turn. Mate.
Anthony? Yeah, any paranormal experiences?
Top that, bro.
Paranormal activity. Oh. I was I think I may have mentioned it before. Yeah, I was actually in bed asleep, and I don't know what something woke me up, and as I turned round like that, my missus was looking at me, smiling, and I think
I know
that's the
this
closest
is going
thing
to
I
be a
came
joke.
because I thought to myself, I thought, what the fucking hell is that? Because when she normally smiles, her face cracks. So that was quite scary. So I don't know what she was smiling at.
Oh.
So
She probably seen your penis. That's why she was smiling.
oh well, that's probably the reason why you get it. You know, obviously, I can understand why. You know, I mean, that's where.
So no, then.
What?
So no, then you've not had any paranormal experiences.
No, it's not a question. I don't believe in it. I suppose I believe in it. I'm not one of those like other people's that, and no disrespect if you are, you know, because everybody, you know, each to their own and that. I mean, some people believe in fucking aliens and all this sort of thing. I don't know why the fuck they do, but you know, it's up to them. You know, it's up to them. Everybody.
But wait, I mean,
aliens are very
no.
possible.
Why would we be the only ones that get life on this planet? Why would there be no other life on other planets?
Well, I didn't fucking know.
It's always going to be a possibility, isn't it?
Well, yeah, there must probably be a possibility, but I mean, I don't really follow that stuff and whatever. Paranormal.
You never actually been fucking abducted and given an anal probe? Because looking at your face, you look like you probably have.
No.
No?
Jesus Christ.
No.
No.
Okay. Just wondering.
It's times like this. I'm so happy. Yeah, he's genuinely nice to me. I'm so happy. I get off easy. On the cave, man. I'm an esteemed guest.
Yeah. No, Yeti, I haven't.
Hey, yo. This is live, not a PS, Anthony. I won't be breaking that.
No, I know it's live. It's live.
We're live, bro.
I was trying to act like Yeti's twin.
So don't worry.
Oh no! This is like the final whistle. This is the final whistle now, man.
Yeah, exactly. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. What about you, Charlie? Michael, even.
You really?
That was paranormal. For some reason, I thought his name was Charlie.
Is it because he looks like Charlie? Does he look like a Charlie again?
I don't know. I don't know where Charlie came from. But,
Well, he must look
Michael.
like a Charlie if you use call him a
I think
Charlie.
I'm quite a medium, so I think I was getting a voice from outside telling me his name was Charlie. So, what about you, Michael? What's your paranormal experiences?
Unfortunately, I've had next to no experiences of the paranormal. If I did have one, I hope sometime soon it will be that, finally this ownership will sell this football club. Hopefully they'll finally sell it to football people. I'd take that. I really would. But will that happen? I mean, that's the thing with the paranormal, isn't it? I mean, I do believe that there are people, obviously, your loved ones are looking down on you and that. But yeah, I mean, paranormal, like
Definitely looking down on me and going, fucking, I knew he was going to end up a piece of shit.
Oh my god. Yeah, but if there's any kind of paranormal that visits me, please tell me that this ownership are going to sell this wonderful football club soon. Because, my God, I really do not want to go down the same route as, let's say, Man United, for example. And yeah, the way I'm going in terms of my YouTube channel, I think I'll end up like Fuzzy. Of course, I mean, Fuzzy is on depression watch. In his streams these days, isn't he? I mean, yeah.
Where are you from, Michael? Where are you from, Michael? Your accent's very. Is it Manchester? Is it?
Yeah, Manchester. Yeah.
Ah, that's a good ear. That's a good ear. Nice.
You like a glory hunter, then?
Yeah, the people in the chat. Do you remember when you was on our show on Sunday, Michael? And people was asking in the comments, said that, like, they were looking at you, like the room behind you, and they were saying, "Are you in a Polish? What was it?
Oh, Polish prison camp.
Massage parlor. Yeah, Polish massage parlor."
He's in one of them FEMA cells. You can tell. Look at the wallpaper.
That is so specific. By the way, if people could recognize a Polish massage parlor, that is so specific.
That's what people were saying. Honestly, they were saying in the chat.
Yeah,
that is hilarious. That is so specific.
For 30 years, and I had nothing to do with any of that wallpaper, by the way. But
fair enough.
Yeah, I mean,
at least I got a reaction, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Carry
on talking bollocks amongst yourselves.
Well, that's what we do, mate. That's what we do. You piss, bro. Oh, how are you, Anthony, man? How's your week been? How's your weekend going so far? You good?
Yeah, it's been all right. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've been doing the working in that, but I've been doing the Cheltenham races, like putting a few bets on.
Oh yeah.
And I am proud to actually say, last week, I actually won 360 quid on Cheltenham races.
Fucking
no way.
Yes. I won.
And how much did you lose?
No, I didn't really lose anything. I did the Wonderwall. The horse came in Wonderwall in the last race on Friday, so that was good because obviously I thought, well, Oasis and that sort of stuff. He was 33-1, so yeah. So I put a fiver on that one, so he come in. And there was another one at 33-1 that come in as well. So I put another fiver on that one. And then there was a few others, that I was putting on as well. But, so I had a few winners, a few sets. The worst one I had was fifth, because they come in on fifth and that. So it wasn't too bad. I mean, obviously, I had a bet on, Constitution Hill. Fucking he went down like a sack of shit. Like, I now call him fucking Constipation Hill. And
aptly, yeah.
There was another one that fell as well. So I had a couple of fallers as well. So in all fairness, You know, it's been good. And James from E20, the West Ham fan that goes on Early Doors' show on the Sunday night takeaway. In all fairness, he's been doing he was doing some watch-alongs last week on Cheltenham as well. So, you know, I was just sort of multitasking, working, chatting to him and all that
Is
sort of
that
thing.
because of how bad West Ham have fallen?
I
He's
think
going
it
to
is.
Cheltenham.
It is. Yeah, yeah. After his horses fucking fell, like West Ham. So that's it.
Oh, my team's not doing very well, so let's drop to somebody else's team. That's called a fucking glory hunter. That's called somebody that fucking has no content. That fucking. I mean, look, I like E20. I think it's sad, but yeah, it's a bit weird going to Cheltenham, to be honest. And
no, we
same
didn't go
with
to
John
Cheltenham.
Sinclair as well. John
Yeah.
Sinclair don't do nothing on Newcastle nowadays. He just does like other stuff. What's going on with that?
I don't know. He gets all different grounds, doesn't he, or something like that?
Yeah,
And,
he's not done
doing-
anything on the cup final or anything. He's just done Newcastle.
Yeah, so he's just going around all the stadiums and all that sort of thing. So,
Why
yeah.
is he doing? Why is he doing that? Why is he not taking any notice? I mean, look, I like John Sinclair, but it's like, why is he going away from Newcastle and going on to like other teams and stuff like that? It makes no sense to me.
I don't know, Yeti. I think sometimes in some people's lives they just fancy just doing something different, and I suppose there's a different way of him trying something different on his show and doing different content instead of doing Newcastle all the time. But I mean, in all fairness, it is a Newcastle.
Yeah, but
chance.
surely you'd be part of it when you're in a cup final.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that exactly. You would not miss it if you're a Newcastle fan. You've got your own show. Then yeah, you will be doing. You should be doing at least a watch along or whatever. You know.
He's going to sub to me now.
Oh well, if he does, yeah, he does. You know, I don't blame him. But
Fuck you, prick. You're not sub to me anyway.
I'm sub to you.
No, you're not. Wanker.
Oh no, that's true. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. How do you know?
I can tell, mate. I can see it.
I am sub to you because
it came up on my phone. It said Anthony the Wanker is unsubbed. That's what it said.
I've been watching your show. This show. I've been watching this show from the start. I've been watching this show from the start.
You've been bored.
Yeah, well, I was watching highlights of the games today, and I've been watching your show as well. So, but you know, you had a few people on. You know, I think you had about 6 people on, and I just thought, well, I'll just sort of leave it, sort of thing, because you was all chatting and all that sort of stuff. So, you know, good show.
Yeah, you can always come in. I mean, I can get 10 people on the stream, so.
Well, I'm surprised you're actually on StreamYard because you're normally on that restream, and that I can't. That is fucking bollocks. That restream.
You know what? I've signed up for restream for the simple reason of what Jez was telling me the other day. That the biggest problem I had with StreamYard was like when you try and do the shorts, you like pick the part where you want to get a short from. And then you click the shorts and reels, and then you have to find the fucking part again. Now they've done it like an AI thing, where it kind of points out the shorts that you want to do. So it picks them out. That AI thing's getting fucking scary, isn't it? Yeah. I think, do you reckon we're getting to like the Terminator fucking shit with this AI?
Oh, what? Oh, fucking... Yeah, most probably we are. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's crazy.
What we got to do? Like... We got a prolonged judgment day, have we?
If you ask like questions into these AI things, it comes up with all sorts of stuff and all this, that, and the other. I think it's a scary way of going, this AI thing, because you know if you go to that point. I think it's scary.
Yeah, I don't really know nothing much about it. Yeah, I'm fucking. I'll be honest with you.
Skynet.
I only know basics on computers, and that's it.
Hmm.
I'm not one of these like no disrespect. I'm not one of these. I can't be one of these geeks that sits down and fucking jerk off a keypad and and all that fucking
I'm a
shit.
fucking geek. I am a
I-
geek. Don't be fucking don't be having a go at geek.
I can't go.
Oh,
Yeah, we're not be having no go at geeks, bro. Not be having no go at geeks.
my God.
People say to me, "Can you cut and paste?" Well, yeah, fucking wallpaper I can, yeah, but not fucking on a
That's
computer.
because you're old school, old man.
I am old school, yeah, I am old school. What happens if a computer system crashes and falls down? Who do they phone? They phone up man to come and fix it. So it proves that computers ain't fucking great in the fucking first
Yeah, but
place.
there's a lot of computers behind it, so it's not going to actually work like that, is it?
Yeah, well, I
Is it?
ain't really
Yeah,
keen
but
on
that's the new age. Your fucking caveman smacked the woman on the head with a fucking club and drag her in a cave. That shit's changing. Mate, I know that's how
never
you got your
smack a woman
missus,
drag
but
with a fucking kid. No, I wouldn't fucking do that. No, but I mean, I'm not. I just need the basics. That's all. I just need the
things
basics. I'm
change.
happy with that.
Things change. You have to advance with it, don't you?
Yeah.
Lads, I better run. Hey, thanks very much for having me on first and foremost. Yeah,
No worries, mate.
so I don't take it for granted. Michael, great to meet you, lad.
Yeah,
Great to meet you.
Absolutely.
Pleasure, man. Anthony, have a good weekend if we don't speak, brother.
And you, Cole.
Probably see us tomorrow at some stage in a drunken stupor, hopefully. All right.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. Are you doing a watch
right.
along with tomorrow? Are you getting?
Yeah,
See you
I've
guys.
got the Arsenal Chelsea game. Take
I'll see
care,
you, Cole.
Cole, mate. Cheers for being on, bro. Always.
You're doing a watch along with Jez, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be doing a watch along with Jez for the Arsenal Chelsea game, and then I'll be doing a watch along with Mama Flossie for the cup final.
Yeah.
Cup final, I'm looking forward to more than the Chelsea game, to be honest.
Yeah, I think same here. Same here. So I think that our Arsenal and Chelsea game, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it's gonna be a fucking bore fest. It's gonna be a draw. I think I did predict 2-2 if we're lucky. But the only reason why I predicted 2-2 is if we play cauliflower in goal, Raya up front, Teeny on the left, and oh fucking hell, and Josh Kroenke on the right. So do you know what I mean? We're trying all this fucking so fuck it, might as well.
You know what? You don't need to think that much to beat Chelsea. So,
you think? No.
It's bad times in that respect. Bad times. But I mean, both teams, to be honest, I think it is going to be an absolute ball fest. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it's going to be a bore fest. It's obvious it is. It's going to be absolute shit. That's what.
But at the same point, having a watch along with Jez, I hope that Chelsea start banging goals in all the time, so that Jez gets really angry and everybody drops into the stream to see him getting really angry. That's what I kind of hope. But
he'd get angry if we're 3-0 up.
We would actually. Can you remember when he was actually 3-0 up against us?
Yeah, he was
fuming when he was swearing like a crazy man.
He was fuming. I think what pissed Jez off, which is I could understand why. It was basically all the fans. You're 3-0 up, and all the Arsenal fans. Well, not all of them, but some of the Arsenal fans were getting up and they were leaving the fucking stadium.
Yeah, but you're fucking winning.
I know, But
how the fuck do you think I felt? I was 3-0
exactly,
down.
no, I agree with you. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. You would have thought it was Arsenal losing 3-0. But going back to the last comment, that is absolutely amazing. Was it the Basic Instinct comment from Stephanie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to have that on. I used to have that film on VHS, and when that scene came, the cross leg scene, it always went funny. The tracking, and so I had to deal with the tracking because it was like
Oh,
rewind,
mate, I
play,
zoomed in. I
pause,
zoomed
rewind.
in massively.
Yeah, yeah, the bee's knees. Yeah, I did all of that. Yeti.
That was in my wank bank for like 2 or 3 years. That Basic Instinct leg cross. It was
it?
big star. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like 2 or 3 years that was in there until I found Pornhub. Now, as
Oh,
soon as
well,
I found
there you go.
Pornhub, it was like, well, this is so much better than that. So
Yeah, yeah. See, now it's like what I say. The Yeti always blamed me on fake porn. It's fucking him with Pornhub. It's him all the time.
Bro,
Talks
I'm a
about it.
member. I'm a partner. I'm a partner for Pornhub. I ain't even gonna lie.
What do you press subscribe, like, comment?
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm
Oh,
a partner. I'm
yeah,
a partner to the owner. You know,
yeah.
I've got it all going. I've got it on tap.
Oh, yeah,
100%. Yeah.
yeah.
I've
And you
got
were
it
a
in the
bit.
background now, to be honest. I'm just waiting for
Gosh.
you to fuck off so I can fucking get my groove on.
Oh my God.
Tissue in one hand and a Cruz de Campo in the other.
You have
Fucking
no
hell.
idea what my hands are doing, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh god. You were a bit greedy on the show earlier, Yeti. Talking about your stars, your 2 stars. You were saying you
No,
wanted 3
why
and all
wouldn't
that.
I?
Yeah, I know. No. I mean, fair play. You just want the best for your club. Yeah, yeah. I always said you know I get that and all that, and I always believe that sign behind you and what it says, Yeti. We
Yeah.
wear these thongs with pride. Yeah, I mean that's amazing. I honestly.
How many Champions Leagues you won, Michael?
Yeah, it's 2. Yeah,
How
2
come you
plus.
don't have any stars or anything like that on your badge?
Yeah, good
Is
question.
it because you're not as sad as us? We just need to keep the dream going.
Yeah, I mean, oh God, that home kit, that is awful. By the way, I mean, I don't know if you've seen it. It's like I get the feeling that a kid has just come up with that. I mean, yeah, there's no shirt sponsor on it. There's no nothing on it. I mean, 1.5 million spent and there's no shirt sponsor on that, by the way. But yeah, I do remember that Forest went without a season, without a shirt sponsor as well. But yeah, I get the feeling that not many sponsors want to do business with these owners, and I don't blame them. I really don't.
No, they don't know.
The only thing he's got on tap is water. Brilliant.
I mean,
oh, fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, this club, man. I mean, why can we not just get the top players like we used to do? I mean, we had no problem in terms of that under Roman. Yeah, this ownership obsessing over kids. Apparently, we've signed some 17-year-old yesterday. Somebody called Quenda or something or other.
You need to be careful. You're going to get on the Epstein list if you carry on.
Yeah, that's what a lot of our family says as well.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, it's obvious that you know, the Siri merchants, Egg Barley and Bowley have been to them certain parties with you know, that certain rapper that you know the Diddy, let's say the Diddy, rather. Yeah, I mean, it just shows you the state of this ownership. And And if you've looked at any of their interviews, they never mention about winning on the pitch. It's all about the money. It's not the football that the football you see now is not the football I saw when I was an 8-year-old back in 1996. It was about results on the pitch, and now it's all about profit and
take care, Mama.
And the fan base, fancying the bloody ownership, the manager, the players. It's an absolute state. And then you've got the fan base all bloody hugging each other. Even Arsenal and Tottenham fans did it last year, hugging each other. I mean, what the hell? They're meant to have one of the biggest derbies in the country, and yet they're hugging each other. It's shocking. And for me, there's no way I'll ever do that with any Arsenal fan or any Spud fan for that matter.
No.
It's about, for me, about the result on the pitch. And let's say, even if we win tomorrow, for me, the season has still failed. For me, even if I don't think we're going to get top 4. I just get the feeling that City are going to do something. Of course, there's Newcastle, there's Villa breathing down our necks as well. And I've seen our running. I just can't see how we're going to get points. I mean, we are away to Brentford, Fulham, and then, of course, you guys, Yeti, on the final day.
Oh, yeah, you're getting smashed there.
Yeah, I just can't see where we're going to get points.
I
mean, Manchester United, yeah, we might just about get something out of that because, I mean, looking at their levels, I mean, Fuzzy, I mean, he's on depression watch, that fella, isn't he? But
he is depressed. Fuzzy is full on depressed at the minute. He's full on depressed. You didn't mind he was happy with the Europa League win. Definitely.
Yeah.
But trouble is, I notice when Fuzzy goes live, when he finishes show, it pings up on my phone. It goes, "Oh, he's gone live." So I go, "Oh, right, I'll see what Fuzzy's got to say." It's the fucking end of his show. His show finishes. He's gone. And I'm like, "What are you doing, Fuzz? Well, it's something here that he's not doing right." So I don't know. But yeah.
I'll be honest. I absolutely love Fuzzy to bits.
Oh, I do.
He will just go live with 1 or 2 or 3 people or whatever, and he just gets on with what he's doing. And I think that is a massive thing in this game. If you can, and this is what I did right from the start when I started on Twitch and all this, that, and the other. If there was no people in there, you just keep the show going, and that's exactly what Fuzzy does. So I have nothing but respect for that. You just keep going,
good, Fuzzy.
And that's what
I
you
like
do.
Fuzzy. Good play, Fuzzy.
Yeah, it cheers up when Donna Cullen is in the building. There's no doubt about that.
Well, yeah, if Donna Cullen's in the building, then you won't know anything from him anyway. Because
when she comes in the chat,
between the legs,
for a week.
You're not going to hear nothing from him.
No, you don't. You don't hear nothing from him for a week when Donna comes on the show. Well, not comes on the show, but when she's in the comments.
Yeah, I remember when I was on one of Fuzzy's live streams in the chat, and then, who should appear? Donna Cullen. And of all things, Lover's Tiff, of all things. I think that might have been the Man United Tottenham game. I think that might have been the League Cup one. But Fuzzy was not in the mood that night for Donna, that's for sure. But
ran out of chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk, you're right, Stephanie. You ran out of chocolate milk. We went live on Wednesday. He was drinking fucking Iron Brew. What? He was drinking Iron Brew.
Is he cheating on chocolate milk?
I think he is cheating on chocolate milk. He was on the because so we all went in and did the Angry Scotsman. You got the Iron Brew.
Made in Scotland from gutters. Girders. Is it girders? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
But yeah,
you,
he's,
you would think that Man United fans might have cheered up a bit now they've seen that new circus tent. What they're gonna throw.
Yeah, I saw it the other day.
oh,
I mean,
fucking hell.
look, I'm not being funny, right? I'm not being funny, but you need to build a team
Mm.
before you build a fucking ground.
Yeah, yeah,
What do you guys think on that? Because
Yeah.
to me, I
Yeah,
saw it and I thought you need to build a team before you build a ground.
I believe it, Yeti. But guess what? Man United, apparently, that stadium is the rumor is going to be government funded.
Right.
So, in other words, if they have it done, is 100,000 stadium is going to be the biggest stadium in the UK.
Taxpayers' money.
Right? Yes.
Hmm.
Right. Right. So at least I know where that's going. And then, and the downfall is if it fucking leaks still. But it creates, apparently, it's going to take 5 years to build. Is going to create 94,000 jobs within Manchester. Right. And also, they reckons in a season, not the first season, but the second season, is going to pull in something like, in revenue, is going to pull in something like 7.5 billion a season. That's what they reckon.
You're near to relegation. Why are you going to build a new ground? What
I
the
don't
fuck
know.
is that all about?
Trouble is, though, is trying to keep up with like inflation and all that sort of stuff. I mean, look at that. They was on about with our stadium 60,000. They want to up it to an extra 20,000. They want to up with to 80,000 to keep up with the revenue. That's what that's all about. I mean, I'm not being funny. I mean, Chelsea's got a main owner. You look at your stadium, at Chelsea. That's a 40,000 capacity, correct?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So these 40,000 capacities are not going to be able to clinch it. Yeti, what's your is it 35? Your stadium?
It's about 35 and it's totally sold out at the minute.
Yeah, exactly. So what they want to try and do is either build a new stadium or something that they could build on just to keep the revenue up of the actual club. Because they need more money. Because when you've got more money coming in, the chances are you've got more money to spend on players hence throughout the seasons. You know,
Yeah,
obviously
well,
it
that's
comes in
the
bonuses
joke
and
they tell
wages.
us. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's a fact. So this is why they're saying now. This is why we're on about upping ours up to an extra 20,000 to make it 80, because I think Tottenham their new stadium is more of a. I think they're 65. I think there's capacity.
Yeah. 65
Tottenham's.
fucking fools who actually think they're going to do anything. At some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what it's all about. Yeah, he's just trying to keep up the revenue and get the money into the club.
It's going more against the working man. It's going more against the person that actually made these clubs something in the past.
Yeah.
You know, and it's becoming like DJB said, 1,200 for his season ticket. That's fucking disgusting. That is.
Yeah, but that's the cheap one at Arsenal. The dearest one at Arsenal to have a season ticket at Arsenal. You're not talking far off. At least almost £4,000 for a season ticket, and that depends where you sit. That depends where you sit. Do you remember this, Yeti? When I used to say this on Jez's show, like and on our show, this, that, and the other. There was one time that Arsenal put their prices up by 20%. And then it was either last season or the season before, they put it up by 6%. So over the last 10 years, the last decade, Arsenal's put their prices up by 26%.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
The thing that worries me is regardless of what we're doing right now, we are going there. I think every club is going there. And I think Cole said it ages ago. You look at like what we're doing at the minute, all the clubs are going there. Because as soon as you see it's a successful thing, all the clubs are going to go there, unfortunately. I can't get into a Forest match now It's sold out. I was saying to Mama the other day, can you remember the days when you like sat in the pub near the ground and you was all having a beer and stuff like that, and you went, oh, what's going off today? Oh, Forest are playing Derby or Forest are playing whatever. And you went, oh, okay, fuck it. We'll have a few beers, then we'll go to the ground. Pay 28 quid on the doors, and just go into a game. You can't do that now.
No, you can't.
Can't do that now. Unless you're
No.
part of the membership or whatever, or somebody drops their seat, you can't do that. And I think that's fucking disgusting because it takes it away from the actual fan that wants to fucking go to a game.
Exactly. And it's like, what stops? It's nice to take a family, like the missus and maybe your children as well, and have a good day out and that sort of thing. I mean, you can't hardly buy a fucking family ticket now. The only time is like my local team, Bristol City. If it's all about getting bums on seats.
Good on,
right?
Stephanie.
So,
cheers for being in.
Good on, Steph.
Love always.
They say just to get bums on seats, there's times when they go children under 16, they're going for a tenner. An adult are going for the double price of that for 20 quid. Right. So that's what they do, trying to get the promote it out there basically for people to pay it so they can get basically bums on seats. I get it. I do get it. But in all fairness, if you've got to drop your prices to get bums on seats, maybe the prices you dropped it to, maybe that's the prices that you should be fucking charging. End of.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's same as retail with the when they get something in and then they put a margin on it,
Yes.
and then and this is the complete joke of the Black Friday deals. Yeah. When I used to work in PC World and all that kind of stuff, is like you get certain things that are overpriced, and they get them for like a fair price off the manufacturers, like a PC, for instance, they'll get them for like 600 quid. They'll put them on the shelf for 2,000. That's their markup. So if then you get Black Friday where they turn around and knock it down to 1,000, and everybody runs in there like a little fucking monkey and fucking dives in there like, oh yeah, I'll get that for 1,000 because it's dropped down from 2,000. It was never worth 2,000 anyway.
In the first place. Thank you. Yeah, I always say this in the shop and say, well, that wasn't really fucking worth the price in the first place. So do you know what I mean? So I mean, people turns around and says to me, "Oh, you look too much into it. This, that, and the other. Oh, it is what it is. This, that."
I'm getting a mega bargain. You're not getting a bargain at all.
No,
you're getting what it was worth in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like what I said. It's fucking stupid in one way.
Honestly, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how fucking stupid people are nowadays. That they see a little drop in price and they think, oh yeah, I'm going to go for that because it's got dropped in price and all this, that and the other. It was worth that price that it got dropped to before. They're doing that because otherwise it goes to waste. Same as when they drop prices on meat or whatever they've got. It was never worth that in the first place.
No.
They're still making profit on it.
Exactly. They're still making a profit no matter what. Whether it's like what you said, they buy it for 600 quid, come like the sales and that, they drop it from 2,000. So they're still making fucking £400 on that one particular item anyway.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So it proves it's not worth the money when it first comes out on the fucking shelves. I mean, you look at the game consoles, you look at the PlayStations and all that. I mean, all the stuff in the shop now. What's dearer now is not the PlayStation 4s and it's not the PlayStation 5s. It's all the fucking retro games from years ago that's coming back in they're the ones that cost dearer.
Yeah, of
for
course
what
it
it
is.
is.
Of course it
So
is.
do you know what it is? So that's that. But I mean,
It's like me. It's like me having something and going, I want £1,000 for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if nobody goes for the £1,000, I'll knock it down to £500. It might be
Yeah.
worth 50 quid, and then I'll knock it down to £100. I'm still going to make something off 100 quid.
Yeah.
You know, because
Exactly.
I paid 50 for it.
Yeah.
It's I mean, people are so fucking retarded nowadays. It's unreal. Absolutely unreal. People are so fucking retarded. And it's the same to do with like YouTubers and stuff like that who jump into fucking and watch people's channels and stuff like that. A lot of them don't know what the fuck they're going on about or anything like that, but they all fucking just side with some person and they'll argue against you. They're fucking retarded, man. They're retarded.
Yeah, I
It's
get
so
what you're
sad
saying.
how stupid people are.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I've seen it on shows as well. I've seen it on shows. And there's nothing worse than whenever you watch a show and you remember what that person said. And then when they go on the show the next night, they totally say something different to what they said prior to the fucking night before.
Exactly.
And I'm like, no, I'll tell you the truth now, yeah. And I'm like, fucking hell, is this person? Is he a bullshitter? Because he actually said something different on last night's show compared to tonight's show.
If you follow them around, you can see just how full of shit they are.
Yeah.
These dickheads won't follow him around. They'll just follow. It's same as your Arteta thing. It's exactly the same. You know, it doesn't matter what he says or what he does, they will still stand by him because they're thick as shit.
I agree with you, Yeti. I do. It's not. I don't want to call them thick as shit. I think they're fucking. There's some people that's easily led, right? And there's some people, and I'll be honest with you now. There are some people. With me, I got a mind of my own. I speak what's there. I speak. I don't need someone to twist my arm with this. I don't need to twist my arm with that. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I fucking know at the end of the day. Right? I don't need somebody to turn around and try and persuade me to like Mikel Arteta or like this person, that person, or whatever. It's down to me at the end of the day.
Common sense, mate. It's common sense.
Yeah, it is common sense. But it's like what I said. Like, look at last week when he pissed off out of his interview. Oh, you're so many. You're 15 points away from the league. There's so many games left. Is the league done? Well, what did he do? He got in a fucking strop and pissed off. Now, not being funny, because he got in a strop, that is what I call an attitude, by the way, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't like signing players, like even if they're top class players, like Aubameyang, Thierry Henry, quality players do have a bit of an attitude. It comes with the package. It comes with the package. You get a big ego, a big head. Yeah, I get it. Right? Mikel Arteta doesn't like that. Right? And then if you play for Arsenal, he drops you or he fucking sells you. But it's all right for him to have one. So as far as I'm concerned, my club is based on lies and shit. That's what Arsenal Football Club is based on, by the way. And also is based on arrogance and a fucking dickhead of a manager that don't know the distance between his ass to his elbow and don't know the difference and couldn't tell you the difference between shit and pudding. So that's what we've got at Arsenal Football Club. People like that, Yeti, roils me. It really fucking roils me.
I agree.
And I hate it.
I'm exactly the same, mate. I mean, that will totally fucking switch me to being a good, nice person. I mean, another thing I can't stand is this fucking people turning around and using in their profiles. Be kind, be kind, be kind. You know what? You know, if you turn around to these people and you like to, especially women anyway, and you turn around and go, oh, you need to smile a little bit more in your photos or something like that, that's where the be kind thing drops. Why should I have to smile? You look like this. You look like that. And you drop that fucking bullshit because that ain't what you was about anyway. It's so easy to pull these people out. You know, they're taught this fucking bollocks about being nice and being kind and mental health and all that kind of shit. But as soon as you call them out on something, you see the real person. It's so easy to do. So easy to do. To bring them out of their stupid shit.
And I tell you something else as well, Yeti. You just mentioned about these people saying, be kind, be kind, be kind, be kind. These are the people it says be kind, but they're actually the people with attitudes. They're the people with attitudes.
Yeah, I've seen it loads of times.
Yeah, I could be kind. You know, anybody else on it. I believe Mike could be kind. Yeti could be kind. Oh, Yeti's a prick, but you know he could be kind. But do you know what I mean?
I'm a kind prick.
But anybody can be kind. Do you know what I mean? But trouble is, though, when you're kind to certain people and certain individuals, never ever let people mistake your kindness for weakness.
Exactly.
That's a true statement. 100%. That's a true statement. 100%. I've been kind, and people's looked at me as my kindness is weakness. Well, what do you do?
Yeah.
Well, I say, fuck it. Stop being so much kind.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing as well. If you have to keep telling people that you're a kind person, then you're probably not. Because if you was a kind person, it would show in your actions. Don't listen to words, because we can all say anything as words. I can turn around now and say, I was an RAF pilot, I was SAS, and all this, that, and the other. Yeah. But the reality is not that. You know, we can say anything. We can say anything on social media. Don't make it true. You know? That's why I respect Lee Gunner. Because Lee Gunner says it the way he sees it. And he always says it the way he sees it. You know, he doesn't fucking bullshit or anything like that, which is what I mean, I've always been like that anyway. I've never been, you guys know me. I've never been any different. I mean, I say keep it real, keep it because I do keep it real.
Yeah.
I've never done anything else. You can't question that. You know, fuck off, prick. But I've never done it any different because that's the way I was brought up. I was always brought up to speak it real and just say what I actually think. And if I'm on this platform now, and if people don't like it, then fuck off. You know, if you don't like it, if you don't agree with me, whatever, fuck off. I'm not interested.
Yeah. And respect as well, Yeti. That was drummed into me when I was. That was drummed into me when I was younger. My dad used to turn around and say, "Have respect." More so, the two things that I had to have respect for was number one was respect my elders, and number two, when you go to somebody's house, have respect when you go to somebody's house as well. That was the only two things that was said to me to have respect. But now, there's no. But in today's society, there's no means of respect. It's like the word don't exist in today's society, and it's true. It's fucking true. You get all the gobby little fucking shites that get shouted out and all that, and then you shout back, and then you'll make the fucking bad one. Oh yeah, but they're only 21. Well, they're over 18 then. So if they're over 18,
nowadays has been replaced with entitlement.
Yeah,
they think they. To me, the thing I was learned back when I was a kid was respect begets respect. If you don't give me respect, I ain't giving you none either.
But you got to earn respect.
That's the way I've always been.
I was always
told
you have to earn it.
Yeah, 100%.
You earn respect, and then when you earn respect, the respect is given. But if I've earned somebody's respect, that's great. But that means they've earned my respect. But then again, trouble is though that it's good in one way, but in other words, don't take the piss out of it.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean?
It's been lost. It
Yeah.
has totally been lost because, and a lot of it's down to bad parenting as well. A lot of it's down to bad parenting because they've turned around to the kids and said, like, everybody has to respect you. Fuck them, but they have to respect you. Well, fuck you. You ain't getting no respect. Sorry.
Yeah.
And you know what? And women do it worse than anybody. You know, it's like they fucking put things up on social media. It's like, oh, I'm okay. I'm absolutely amazing. So why are you posting fucking 16 fucking pictures every day? You fucking tits. Why are you posting 16 pictures of your selfies
I think
and all that kind of stuff? Because you rely on likes from everybody.
I don't really go. Do you know what? I haven't been on Facebook for ages. I've got a Facebook account, but I don't go on there. I seriously, I don't go on there.
Stay away
because
from it. Stay away from it.
all the shit and all the gospel people puts on their headings. Oh, I can't wait today to finish this, that, and the other. Blah blah blah. And then you put, and then I see people write a message on there saying, "Oh, hope you're okay." Oh yeah, he's brilliant. I got a brilliant day and all this and that. And I'm thinking, well, that's not what you put in your fucking title of your heading. Do you know what I mean?
The figures are so fucking thick because they'll put something like, "Oh, I'm so happy about being single. I don't need anybody." So why are you doing that as a status, you fucking dickhead? Because you're going to get a load of simps go, "Oh, why are you single? Because you look amazing." I mean, you look at it, you fucking 60-year-old guys are on there going, "Oh, why are you single? You fucking idiot, bro. You're an idiot. And you show you're an idiot everything you do. And you don't realise
I have been on it for a while, Yeti. I don't go on there. You know what? The only thing that I like, I'll be honest with you, is when I go on my is YouTube. I just watch a little, you know, like random shows that I watch. Obviously I'm subscribed to. I put a few comments. That's the way I back people up on their shows. Yeti, I tell you, and you know, and then some videos of like you know, stuff like my stuff is mainly football. You know, like football. Watching like highlights of the games all over the weekend. This, that, and the other.
Yeah.
You know, listening to what people say about the games. That's all I
Yeah,
do on my thing.
being realistic. Being realistic, but people use it in like a different way. And it's like I'm a very good judge of character. And I've judged a lot of characters that I know. And trust me, you might not know what I'm thinking, but trust me, I have got you nailed to who you are. Yeah, and that goes down to a lot of people that I know, even on here. Yeah, and I have got you nailed. I've watched loads of like psychological fucking things and all that kind of stuff, and I have got a lot of people nailed in that respect. So you ain't fucking tricking me. You ain't tricking me in any sense of the word. I might fucking deal with you and just deal with you on a friendly basis, but I still know you on the point that I know you.
Yeah.
So don't ever get that twisted.
No. It's like what I said. It's like that. Unfortunately, that's it, sort of thing. But where do I fit in this category, Yeti?
You won't know, mate, because I'm not going to tell anybody.
No, I know. I know. I would expect you to turn around and go, "Well, you're a prick," but you know.
I don't need to. I've got you nailed, same as everybody else. I'm very good at psychological things, and I can read people very easily.
Yeah, I think you're coming along the lines. If you
it's like Michael. It's like Michael, right? I've not known him a long time.
Yeah,
but he is a bad person, guaranteed.
Oh my God.
Mike,
I can see straight through him, mate.
don't
It's the
think,
hat.
don't think,
It's the hat. It's the hat that does it. That's
Yeah.
where I've
don't
sort
take
of
no
worked it
notice.
out.
Don't take no notice. He's doing it to wind you up. He's doing it to wind you up.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
it is, buddy. I mean, it's like what you were saying. Yeah, you could know, let's say, like 100 people on YouTube, but I guarantee you, out of that 100 people, you might only trust like, well, maybe 10. Let's say
Mm.
it push. At a push,
Yeah.
it might be 10.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. You know the
The
good
thing
ones.
is, everybody has a gift,
Yeah,
you know, and my gift is like looking at people and judging people in a certain way and stuff like that. And everybody has a gift, and that's kind of mine. I don't know what your gift is. I think your gift, Anthony, is talking utter shit, to be honest.
well, you've agreed. You've agreed with 95%. I said.
Oh,
I'm fooling you, mate. That's why I'm fooling you. You know.
No, you're not yet. You're not.
oh,
Trust me, Yeti, you're not. I know. But yeah, it's true though in one way. You know, you or a person that you can trust, and then further on down the line, they do the shit on you, sort of thing. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And then,
exactly.
unfortunately, it's trial and error, and we all learn from our mistakes, don't we? So you know,
Of course
that's
you do. Yeah.
unfortunately that's the way out it is, and that's what we got to do. So, but that's
Yeah.
why, in all fairness. That's why when people says to me, "Oh, Anthony, make your own channel, do your own channel,
Mm.
your own show," and a part of me wants to, but a part of me thinks, "Well,
Don't
I
think
don't
you
want
need it though, do you?
what."
Don't think you need it though, do you? You don't need to sort of do your own channel. I think it's a good idea for you to do your own channel, but
Yeah.
I don't think you need it. In my respects, in what I'm doing, I need this.
Yeah,
You
because of,
know,
I get it where
no,
you're
just
coming
based
from.
on the fact I live alone, and you know,
Yeah,
it's nice to
exactly.
have a chat with different people and stuff like that.
Yeah. You know, the link. You know, you suddenly your phone starts vibrating, and you think, "God, what is this now?" And then Yeti sends you a
That
link, and
weren't your phone, mate. That was your rampant rabbit.
and you think, "Fucking hell, what does this wanker want now? Come on, then, let's jump on the show." And you know what? This show, this show. I'll be honest with you, Michael. This show, it goes from football, and it can lead down the path of fucking
I
anywhere.
love it. I love it.
Honestly.
I absolutely love it.
That's
I
where
love
it
it.
leads to.
Yeah, what? We've got one person in the chat, and I think that's me on my phone. But whatever. I love this conversation because, like I say, I live on my own. So, you know, I just love these kind of conversations going into different things. I mean, what do you think, Michael? You fake?
oh God, but yeah, big up, guys. I mean, oh my God, yeah. Social media, I'm not really a fan of it. I mean, obviously, doing YouTube, I didn't really set out to do YouTube originally. I mean, but
You're still doing karate. That was the first time. That was the first time I saw you on that one with minerals, and you was going, "Don't mess with me, because I do karate. I do karate."
All into those Rogans, Jesse, mate. Yeah, I mean,
that was brilliant.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
that's it. I sussed it, man. I sussed it who Michael looked like. Is it Onslow from Mrs. Bouquet, Keeping Up Appearances? If he had that beard. That's who it is.
Oh, Mrs. Bouquet. Oh my god. But yeah, I just going through all the Chelsea channels, there was all this toxic positivity about this bloody ownership.
Prick.
There just really, there wasn't that many people that were landing it. There's not many YouTubers out there that call it as it is. Obviously, I respect all those ones that I do.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get much of that now. It's all, oh, we love the ownership, or let's say in your case, Anthony, they love Arteta and all this whatnot. I just can't
Back in his sake,
stand this positivity. I don't know where it's come from. I really don't. Football used to be about results on the pitch and trophies.
But that's what it is. That's what it is, Mike. It is.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is? People say football's a business. Yeah, I get that. It is more of a business now than football, than a sport, right? But it is a sport that is based on results. It is. I'm not being funny. I mean, you look at the lower league teams. That's in the Premier League now, like your Leicesters, your Southamptons, your Wolves, because they're so far down. The results hasn't been there. So what they've done, they've sacked their managers and replaced them. But now what we've done at Arsenal, we've got Mikel Arteta in 5 years, hasn't really won anything, because I'm not counting the Community Shield as a trophy. I'm not even counting the fucking Emirates Cup as a trophy as well, right? But that one FA Cup he won, that was, and I always, everybody says, oh yeah, but that was Unai Emery's team. It wasn't all Unai Emery's team. It was 80% Arsene Wenger's team and 20% Unai Emery's team. Because Unai Emery, when he came in, he wasn't backed. He wasn't backed like Wenger, wasn't backed like Mikel Arteta. So, in all fairness, we got rid of Unai Emery, got in Arteta. He's won the FA Cup, right? Okay, fine, great. But since that day, you fast forward it until now, this guy is transformed that team. He's got his own team now, right? He has spent £850 million in total, and he's got fuck all to show for it. This is the problem that we got in our fan base, and this is what we try and tell people. It's like you having your own business. At the end of the day, you interviewing me, and I said, right, Mike, this is your business. I'm experienced in this. Blah blah blah. This is what I'm going to do to promote your business to get the money rolling in, right?
Yeah.
If I haven't done that or produced any of that within 5 years, you're going to be you're going to be asking me questions, and B, which you've got the right to do, you'll most probably fucking fire me and send me down the road.
Yeah.
Right. So this is what I'm trying to say. This is what the Kroenke should be doing at Arsenal, because I know for a fact if Mikel Arteta had done this at your club, within the first 2 years, he'd have been fucking gone.
Yeah.
Because your owners would have had it. So, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if let's say the Poundland Pep doesn't get the top 4, he's got to be sacked. And yet you've got some of, let's say, this fan base is saying give him time and all this other waffle. I'm sorry, but no. We didn't even get a striker in the summer. I mean, we were in for Osman, but we panic buyed on Joe Felix. Jadon Sancho, who has been, I would have said hit and miss at the beginning, but no, he's not delivering whatsoever. And now there's the news that we could be giving Sancho actually heading back to Man United after all. But I think there's clauses in that. I think we have to get top 4. and then he signs for what is it, 25 million or something like that. I think that is the deal. I think, but
Yeah. But it's the same. I'll be honest with you, Michael. It's the same at Nottingham Forest. And do you know when Nottingham Forest signed? I think it was.
Fucking keep my fucking team's name out your fucking mouth.
Was it Gibbs White or Dewey? You signed from Wolves.
Yeah.
Which
About
one was it?
30 odd million. I think
Like
it was.
30 odd million. Yeah. Right. Now, some Forest fans will know this, some may forget or didn't know this. Now, right, if Forest finishes in top 4 or any European place from the 1st to 6th, Forest has got to give Wolves an extra £10 million for that
I think
player.
Morgan Gibbs White's value has probably gone up to about, knowing the way things go now, is probably about the 100 million mark.
Yeah, but there's when you took him from Wolves, there's a thing in his contract saying if you qualify for Europe, Forest got to pay Wolves 10 million, right? So that's
I
what
think
they do.
there is something. Yeah.
They've got to pay 10 million. But trouble is now, if Forest had to sell Morgan Gibbs White, right, they would have to turn around and say, right, we have to sell him for £100 million plus. Because Wolves, in all fairness,
extra money. Yeah,
they've got a 30% buyback clause on that one player. Right, so Forest, people turn around and say, "Fucking hell, why are they splashing 100 million or 120 million pound on Morgan Gibbs White?" Trouble is that Forest has to do that because the 30% sell-on clause, that's a big fucking chunk, mate. That's coming out of that money. So do you know what I'm saying? So this is what people don't realise. But I tell you what, I found that out last week. I was actually reading the information last week about it, and I thought, fucking hell. So he'd have to go for £100 million plus. And people say, well, you were fucking stupid to pay that. Well, no, not necessarily. It's business at the end of the day. Forest wants their cut, their share out of it, but then you've got to pay 30% to Wolves. So, do you know what I mean?
I'm not deluded in the fact that this owner wants to make his money back and all this, that, and the other. I mean, at the minute, he's doing like this thing where it's like a family fucking club and all that kind of stuff and all that thing. But if you know Marianakis, at some point, he will want to get something back. There's no doubt about it. If we started next season and Nuno was like bottom 2, bottom 3, he'd be gone. He'll be gone. There's no doubt about it. He'll be gone. And, I mean, that's the delusion that's in it. One thing I want to say is, like you say, Michael, that I always land it. Yeah. I land it with my team doing what they're doing at the minute. Can you imagine how I'm going to land it when they're not?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's going to get that. He's going to go full balls to the wall. I'm not going to fucking hold back.
No,
you know,
there's going to be fucking emergency streams on the Long-Haired Jetty show.
Oh, there won't be no emergency streams. I'll call it something else. I don't copy nobody, so it'll be fucking, I don't know, fucking negative fucking A fucking whatever, I don't know.
Negative A to Z.
Yeah. Fucking jab dickheads or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. But trouble is, dude, that's the truth, though. And I mean, that's why people will now, it'd only be top teams that are bid for him.
Yeah.
It won't be like your Aston Villas. It won't even be like your Tottenhams. I could put, I don't know, maybe I could put Arsenal, Chelsea, Man City, Liverpool, maybe. Fuck it. Hell, even Real Madrid.
You know what grates my nerves and really does
Yeah.
grate my nerves as well. It's like Callum Hudson-Odoi. Nobody was interested in him at all.
Yeah.
Elanga. Nobody was interested in him at all. Now, what we've done with him and what we've made him into, yeah, then they're all going to come flocking and all going to be like, it's same as, and I get where Mama Flossie comes from with the Isaac thing, where it's like all of a sudden, and it pisses me off because it's like, oh, Liverpool want this player, so they're going to get him, and Arsenal want this player, so they're going to get him, and it fucking annoys the shit out of me, and that is why I'm at the point where it's like, I want to get bigger than you. I want to get better than you, so you don't just pick our fucking players off and think that you can fucking pick our players off. I don't think you can pick our players off at the minute.
No.
Because, I mean, you look at all the fucking stupid little rumours that come out in the media. None of them are about our players. Because we've got a real togetherness in Forest right now. We've got a great dressing room. We've got a great team that fucking wants to work for each other and all this, that, and the other. So nobody's really doing that. They're going for Newcastle for some reason. Gimaresh, they're going for Isaac. They're going for. I'm not really seeing a lot on Joel Linton, but it's like,
Gordon.
fuck off. That is so annoying to clubs like ours, and that's down to the Chelseas, that's down to the Arsenals, that's down to, in my opinion, this season has come down to one thing. Yeah, it's taught you lot that are always at the top that you ain't the shit. And other teams are starting to fucking bust up there. Bournemouth, Bulls. We are teaching you a lesson. If you don't stay on the ball, then we'll take over the ball.
Yeah. And the mistake that Forest can do is become a feeder club. Once you're a feeder club, honestly, once you're a feeder club, you're constantly feeding. And then you're trying your hardest.
And we don't do that anymore.
No. And then you try your hardest to try and bring back in a new player for the roughly to the same caliber as that player left. Do you know what I mean? So, but that's the worst thing. If Arsenal, not Arsenal, if Forest is going to be a feeder club, then because once you're in that hole, you're not going to fucking get out of it. Honestly, and you ain't going to be as well. This is why I turn around and say, this is what I reckon in football. You leave the football manager to do the football, and then the owner deals with the business, the finance bit. That's what it should be, but it's not, and it's wrong. In other words,
well, that's what we have. That's what we've got. We ain't got we ain't got a coach. This thing where they're calling a manager a coach. He's not a coach. He's a fucking manager.
No, he's not. There's no such thing as that, because a manager goes and buys the players. The head coach does what he's told. So the owner brings in the players, and then these head coaches now try and gel them in that team. This is why they're called head coaches now. They're not called managers, and this is what makes football stink in one way.
Yeah,
honestly, it does. Yeah, totally. And it's wrong.
I hate it because I can see it going down and down and down with that, and I can see my club going exactly the same way. I can see every club going the same way. And the reason I say I can see every club going the same way is because it makes money.
Yeah.
They've already got rid of the fans by doing this membership system, by doing this lottery system, and all this, that, and the. It's disgusting. You guys
There it
are
is.
the same, like, well, you're probably not the same age as me, but you guys are in the same situation where, you, like I said earlier, you sit there in the pub, you're having a few beers with your mates, and you're going, oh, Forest are playing today, are they? Oh yeah, they're playing such and such. Yeah, let's go to the game. You can't do that anymore,
No,
which
no.
to me is absolutely disgusting.
It is disgusting.
Oh no, sorry, you can't get in because you haven't been to 2/3 of the games this season, so you can't get in. That's
No, but it's
bullshit. That's
you've got-
taking away from the fans.
it is taking the piss. You got
Ooh.
what I don't understand is why don't they work it out? You've got a 35,000.
Why didn't the fans go against it? Why did the fans not go against it beforehand?
Yeah, yeah.
And say, I mean, they went against the fucking ECL. They went against the fucking European Super League. Why did they not go against this and say, look, we're not having this. We're having it where we
Exactly.
can fucking turn up to a game and want to go to a game. Why did the fans not do it before? I've been saying it for ages. The fans
Yeah.
are fucking pussies.
Yeah.
You know,
But this is what I'm saying. Yeah, it comes down to the way I would do it. You've got a 35,000 capacity, so you could turn around and say, right, the odd 5,000 that could be the away fans coming in, right? Then let's say 25,000 are season tickets, right? And then the odd 5,000, yeah, pay on the door. Well, do you know what I'm saying? Because you can break it up.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
But nobody does that anymore. It's
No,
all about
not
that.
interested in it. Yeah.
It's wrong. It's wrong.
It's a rich man's sport nowadays.
Yeah.
It's 100% a rich. It's a rich man's sport, or it's a person who's struggling to make ends meet kind of sport. And it shouldn't be that. It should be that if you want to go and support your team, you can. And there's no option for me to be able to go. I used to have a season ticket. I don't have one anymore. So there's no way I can go and watch my fucking team anymore. And it's fucking disgraceful.
Yeah, it is disgraceful. But in all fairness, that's how I would do it. I would do it by the size of your stadium. At 35,000, I just literally nailed it like that. Simple. Five for away fans, 25 for season tickets, and 5,000 fans can come in and pay on the door there and then. And
the more interested in getting the money and putting people in seats. It's absolutely disgusting. I was because obviously we just saying to me about his like lottery system and all this that and the other. I was looking into Forest and we was playing against Ipswich in the FA Cup, and I thought, you know what, I might go for that one and like do a vlog on it for my channel and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh no, I have to have this membership that's £30 a month and all. And if somebody drops out, then I get to go to the game. Fuck off. Fuck off. I ain't paying for something I ain't gonna get. Whoever does that, are you gonna fucking go on Amazon and go, oh, I want this shirt? But if somebody else wants it, then you don't get it, but you still pay. What kind of retarded shit is that?
Yeah, that's like walking.
Man.
Yeah, that's like walking down the street. Somebody walking down to you, you don't even know from fucking Adam, right? And turn around and say, "Oh, here you go, mate. Here's 50 quid. Go and have a beer. Go and have a few beers and something to eat." And I'm not saying that person's going to be a tramp. It could be a person because at the end of the day, what you're all doing there, you're just fucking giving money away, aren't you? That's all you're doing.
Exactly.
So what's the fucking point of it? Exactly.
You're never going to pay for something that you might get. That's what you do when you go on the lottery.
Yeah.
You know, and you pay your pound and you put your numbers in and you might win or you might not. And for them to think that that's all right just shows what assholes they are. And the only issue I have with it is the people that keep going with it, because you are absolute fucking dickheads. Sorry, but if you're a season ticket holder in any club right now, you're an absolute fucking dickhead because you are the issue.
Well, yeah. I don't know why people want to pay all these season ticket holders. I mean, it's like with Arsenal. I think it's a drug. It comes addictive, doesn't it? It is a drug. It comes addicted. You because you're used to it. That's your life. That's your lifestyle. You work, you pay for your season ticket, and then you go and watch the game. Fair enough. But trouble is though, with Arsenal, this is why I feel sorry for the likes of people like Kenny Ken. That goes to goes to spends money on a season ticket, goes there, and we can't win fuck all.
He can't give it up though. He cannot give it up because he's never going to get in that spot again.
Exactly. So this is why we say this is why it's nice for people like Kenny, who's got a season ticket, even if we can win a trophy once every fucking 2 seasons. Something like that. At least that builds up the momentum of fucking keep going and the passion. But the minute people are buying the tickets, going the game, watching the game, and some of them are not happy with it. So do you know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, you know me. I'm from Bristol. My local team is Bristol City. I used to be a season ticket holder at Bristol City. Honestly, I did. I didn't bother now. I didn't bother now because the fucking prices are way too fucking dear.
It's fucking and it's going all ways round now.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. And the fucking merchandise that he brings out, you go in the city shop down at Ashton Gate, down in there, and you're thinking, fucking hell, no word of a lie. You go down there in the clubhouse for a championship, for a team in the championship, just to buy the shirt, the actual the football shirt. They still want in there average 75 to 85 quid.
Yeah,
shirt.
the sad thing though. The sad thing is that fans asked for this.
Yeah,
because fans actually wanted businessmen to take over their clubs and give them more money to spend and all this, that, and other. So fans actually asked for this. They asked for this situation. And if you get a businessman, they are about business. They're about money. They're not about you. No. So fans actually asked for all this. And now we've got it. The fans that get to go and the fans that can afford to go, they're happy as fucking Larry. But the ones that didn't ask for this, they're just left on the wayside.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, what? I mean, am I talking facts, Michael, or am I not?
Yeah, it is facts. I mean, I can't believe that, how much people will, pay for their tickets. I get that people want to go, but why do you want to go to, a game that, especially let's say in Arsenal's case, I mean, God, going to games week in and week out knowing you're not going to win anything, it's just
exactly. It's ludicrous.
It's madness.
And
then the prices of football shirts, that's ridiculous.
That's disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, it's gone out of control. It's and this is another thing with football. It's becoming Americanized. It's like with American sport. I mean, we've seen our owners keep doing all this, and they keep comparing their sports, with, let's say, our sports over here. They talk about profit. They're not talking about anything on the pitch. They don't talk about winning. It's just about money. And then how much money they can make out of the fans. And if that means cutting out, let's say, the old school, or let's say the middleman, therefore, so be it. Then, if that means they're going to... And this is the thing, obviously, with, let's say, the older people, not everyone works. Not some people are retired as well.
Mm.
So they're not
Yeah.
going to be able to go to the games. And yet, and this is the thing, and obviously, I think Anthony touched on this on, let's say, on why Kenny Kane or DJB don't give up their season tickets, because they know what will happen when another person gets their ticket. It's not going to be the ones that feel the love for the club as they do.
Mm.
It's going to be, and then, I mean, the Emirates, I mean, it's soulless as it is, isn't it? I mean, there's no atmosphere.
No, it's absolutely soulless. I've never seen shit like that. But I mean, who do you think's to blame? Because to me, the blame is on the fans.
Yeah, for wanting these people.
You can ask. I can turn around to you and say, guys, I've got this glass here. Yeah, it's 30 grand if you want it. Yeah, if you're going to pay it, I'll take the 30 grand. But you should turn around to me and go, that's not worth 30 grand. I'll give you a 10.
Yes.
You know, and they keep paying the fucking money, so they are the issue.
Yeah.
You've got to push back at some point.
Yeah. I think that pint glass would be worth 30 grand if I had more of an head on it, yeah. But you know, it's like
I'll stick my knob in it, then I'll give it more.
Oh my god! And that's another thing. Another thing,
bro. You totally sucked that up there.
I mean, oh my god! I mean, yeah. Then there's this other thing what other people are influenced on social media, and anything you see on
100%,
social media, gonna gobble it up. And then it's like, let's say the
social media was done by design. It was done by design.
Yeah, I mean, let's say if a football team suffers a bad result Monday, you know, there's either going to be positive PR or they're going to get the new merchandise out. And then everyone is going to rush out into the club shop and then buy 70, 80 quid on shirt or whatever. I mean, it's utter madness. And people gobble it up. And then it continues, doesn't it? And then, and who are the ones who make the money? It's the owners, the people above, investors, and what have you. Those are the ones who are cashing in.
And the managers, because I'll tell you something now. Mikel Arteta is on £15 million a year in wages, right? He ain't just on that. He's on it's £15 million plus. You're telling me managers don't get fucking bonuses at the end of the season of where they fucking finish?
Yeah, what? Money is the root of all evil. And that is exactly what we're saying.
Yeah.
It's the root of all evil. And unfortunately, there's people out there that just keep paying and paying and paying. Look, I have massive respect for DJB. I have massive respect for Ken and Ken.
Yeah.
And they've got their season tickets. I get that. I was that way ages ago when I used to go to Forest Ground for fucking God knows how many seasons in the championship. You know, I was exactly the same. If I don't go, then I'm going to lose my season ticket. And so it wasn't as bad then, to be fair. But now you have no choice. If you don't pay, you don't get in. And it's fucking ridiculous. It's like being a fucking prisoner. It is, honestly. Nowadays, it's like being a prisoner. And it's sad because the game is just going away. And I'll be honest, let's ask this question, yeah?
Yeah.
How interesting are most of the games? Most of them are fucking boring as shit.
Yeah, not many.
The game has gone down no end because of all these stupid rules that they keep bringing in, which have got another one with the corners coming in now, which makes no fucking sense. It's a simple fucking game. It's always been a simple fucking game. 11 against 11. Whichever 11 wants it more than the other one will win the fucking game. It's always been a simple game. Why do we keep bringing in all these stupid fucking rules? And the one that fucking winds me up the most is the offside. Don't fucking put your flag up straight away. Leave your flag down. Let him keep running and run an hamstring or something like that, and then tell him he's offside. It makes no fucking sense. So he gets injured trying to get to a ball that's offside anyway, and then it just, oh mate, honestly, this game is fucking done. It's only the only reason I'm still involved in it is because of my team is fucking doing good stuff. Other than that, I'd be like, fucking, I'm bored with this shit.
Exactly. And it's like what you said with that rule. If the goalkeeper holds it longer than 8 seconds, it's a fucking corner to the opposition. What the fuck is that all about?
That is ridiculous.
Bullshit. I can't stand these fucking rules now. I can't stand them. It's just it ruins the game. VAR is another one.
It's
that's ruined the game. And the other thing that ruins the game as well, and I got to be honest with you, we touched on it as in fans. I think players ruins the game as well because they've got more to fucking say than the manager. And not being funny, when you go back years ago, the likes of Sir Bobby Robson, Brian Clough, fucking hell. I'm the manager. It's my fucking team, my rules. You abide by my rule. If you don't, you fuck off. It's that simple. But now it's the players telling the fucking managers, "Oh, I don't want to play in this game. Oh, I'm going out. I'm going away." So this is what happens. And now it's like these young players now. But like young players, what did they have to fucking do? You know? If they were brilliant, they got called up and played for the first team, and even still, they were on limited wages. Plus, they had to clean the fucking players' boots as well.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So why is it all changed? They got they're on 150 grand a week, flash cars, big house. You know, it don't make fucking sense. Honestly.
Yeah, I've said that. I've said this before, right? I wish I would actually have been able to start a channel back in the 70s or the 80s of watching football, because you do these watch-alongs now and they're just fucking boring. Oh, passes to the side, passes to the back, passes to the sideways, passes to this, that, and the other. Back in the day, football was entertaining. You know, both teams would just go for it. There was no like all tactical fucking bollocks. Same as like Cluffy said, yeah. People talk about tactics who couldn't win a game of dominoes, you know, and it was absolutely correct. And it's like you watch the games now, and you do a watch along on it, and you go, "Oh, well, this guy passes to that guy, and then he passes it back to the defense, and he passes it back to the goalkeeper." It's fucking boring as fuck. I wish I was around. I wish I was able to do this channel back in the 70s or 80s. Even though we was actually in the championship, I would still prefer that. You know, because it's just boring.
Yeah, you can still do it. You can go on YouTube, take these certain games, the certain games that you remember. Yeah, you can get a couple of people on the panel, and you can play highlights of these games compared to the game that's been played today, and we can all talk about it. So, listen, I've given you an ideal for a show there.
Idea, you donut.
Yeah.
It's an idea. Stop saying ideal. It's called an idea.
Yeah, it's an ideal.
Freaking donut. No, I'd love to do that, but obviously you've got like copyright on putting things on stream. I mean, I'd love to do like streams on like back in the day seasons from back in the day back to front of the actual season using the actual content. But if I use the actual content, I'm going to get copyrighted, you know. So, but I would love to do that. But I mean, it comes down to this, right? With me, if people like want to join my Discord or whatever, I can actually sort of like create a channel where we can all talk, everybody, all the dwellers, everybody that's in my channel, and I can actually like show those games. We could talk about those old games, and everybody can see exactly what it was all about.
Yeah,
I'd love to do that. Love to do that.
And with the manager shouting out to your goalkeeper,
Coffee, man. Yeah, the European Cup. I could do them all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
boss, why are you calling me Jigsaw? Well, every time, son, the ball comes into the box, you fall to fucking pieces.
You fall to pieces, son.
This is what Brian Clough was like, Michael, when he was younger.
Yeah.
And if you watch the film that was based on him, what was it called? The film, it was called
Damned United.
Damned United is when he managed Leeds United in that. And when he was manager of Derby,
that guy was brilliant. He did a brilliant Brian Clough.
The owner turned around and said to him, he went, 60,000 for Colin Todd. Yes, because he's a player that can get the job that he can get the job done in midfield, and we can win trophies and we'll get promotion. He was right. And then the other bit was when the chairman, I can't remember when he said that, and he went like that. He went, well, nobody ever fucking heard of you if it wasn't for fucking me, and that's a dead fucking circus.
Yeah.
Mate, honestly, I've said it to Jess loads of times. I would love to do a stream on the old games and actually have the full games as well. But the old season, you know, the old season of back in like 70s or 80s or whatever, you know, just to show people exactly what football used to be. And I think everybody would have the same impression. What is it now?
I can remember when all the fans, Forrest was playing, all the fans was jumping on the pitch and Cloppy was fucking punching them in the face.
Yeah.
I remember that.
He always had a mega thing about players going to referees as well. He always had a lot of respect for referees. And back then, referees was a lot better than there was now. But he always had a thing about players going to referees. He always said, no, you don't fucking do that. What was it? Stuart Pearce playing for Coventry or Wealdstone. I can't remember where it was. And he had Cloughie. Stuart Pearce went down. Yeah. And Cloughie, even though it wasn't his team, he got his fucking medical person to go up to Cloughie, go up to Stuart Pearce, sorry. And his medical person turned around to him and said, here's Simon Forrest, mate. Cloughie wants you.
Yeah.
So it weren't even anything to do with he weren't nothing to do with Stuart Pearce. He was playing for somebody else.
No.
But he sent his medical person to go to fucking Stuart Pearce and tell him that you need to sign for us.
Yeah. Look at that when you signed Dean Saunders for £2 million. Brian Clough, the players used to either go to Brian Clough's house or Brian Clough used to go to the player's house and get the contract. They printed out the contract and they used to sign it there and then. And he was there, and he's like,
the Dean Saunders story is bullshit.
Oh, what, when he's singing Frank Sinatra? He goes, he likes Frank and he likes flowers, son.
The Dean Saunders story is bullshit. The
Oh,
one
right.
that is not bullshit is the one with Trevor Francis, where he turned up into the room with his like badminton racket, and they turned around to him and said, "Oh, why do you want to sign this Trevor Francis?" And he turned around and says, "Well, he needs to score goals, young man. If he don't score goals, young man, then we will be getting rid of him." I mean, he actually turned around he actually got rid of somebody. He brought someone in, saw the way they was in training, and got rid of them by the end of the day because they weren't good enough.
Do you remember the story of the kid that wanted to interview Brian Clough and he had acne all over his face? And he come in, he went, bloody hell, son, you're one ugly bugger. Right? And he turns around, he goes, and he goes to his physio, he goes, have you got something here that he can use on his face? And he gives him this cream. And it worked. Apparently, it was cream that you give horses. It had what did it have in it? It had some sort of solution in it, and he was like, bloody, and the doctor went, bloody hell, what have you changed your diet, your food, and all this? And he went, no, I went to see Brian Clough and his physio give me this cream. They use it on horses, and it got rid of his acne. He went, bloody hell, steroids for horses. That was it. It was like a steroid cream, and it worked. Yeah, and the doctor turned around and went, he shouldn't have bloody give you that. He said, well, I got no acne. He said, it's all gone now. So
he was an absolute fucking diamond guy. Only person I've actually, other than my dad, he's the only person I've ever met that I got ultimate respect for when I spoke to him.
Yeah.
He told Stuart Pearce, because I walked up to him. I just finished work and I got this. The only thing I've got is this picture from school, what was taken. And I asked Stuart Pearce for his autograph, and he just pretty much blanked me. And Stuart Pearce and Brian Clough went up to him and he went, "You never underestimate your fans, young man. You never underestimate your fans. You always got to look after your fans." And he signed the back of this picture.
Yeah. That was good. I tell you what, it's like that was where respect, like what I was talking about, and that's where it all comes into in that. And even a lot of people don't talk highly of Brian Clough, but I tell you what, that the ex-player, the goalkeeper Mark Crosley, he absolutely idolized the bloke.
Oh man, that was ridiculous.
Yeah. He signed in. He went in to sign a contract, and he said, he put a contract in front of me, and he said, sign here, son, fucking sign. So he's there and he signs it, and he went, well, what contract was it? He went, Mark Cross, he went, I don't know. He said, the fucker was blank. Right?
He was an absolute fucking amazing guy, and he was a nice guy as well. He was a nice guy. If you like go through his story and stuff like that, one of the main things he said is everybody should have the money, and everybody should be in a good position in their lives and stuff like that. So he was a good guy.
He said everybody should have a house and everybody should have a car. He said everybody should have that. Be happy in life and get on. And it just wasn't with Brian Clough. It come the football side, but then it just wasn't the football side. It was like a personal feeling, like on that side bit as well that he always like spoke about. And when you actually watch the videos of it on YouTube, because there's loads of them when they're interviewing him, right? You see it and you sort of think how nowadays it is, how the world is, and you think, fuck me, he was right. Honestly, you do.
100%. 100%. I think drink took over him at some point.
Yeah,
You know,
me too.
I do think drink took over him at some point, but
Yeah.
the man's a legend. I mean,
Yeah.
as a Forest fan, you can't look at him in any other way.
Yeah.
You know, for what he did for us. I mean, me being involved with you guys, you know, how would that be if he didn't do what he did? There wouldn't be no
Exactly.
stars on that badge, you know.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
So yeah,
Absolutely.
you've got to give respect for that.
Yeah.
And he was just an absolute legend, to be honest. He always will be, in my mind, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not being funny. I could talk about Brian Clough all day long. And it's only because of like growing up watching it, watching the videos on YouTube. And I'm not being funny. I'm not even a Forest fan. But but I can respect of what Brian Clough, what he says, what he's done for not just for Forest, but what he's done for football.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So the respect to
Totally.
me was always there for him. So you know, is that? So I think I think he should be. I'm glad he's got a statue outside the ground. Outside the ground, because
Well,
I
it's
mean,
not outside the ground, it's more inside the Nottingham Town Centre.
Centre, yeah, yeah.
There should be one outside the ground, to be fair.
There should be, yeah. But I
You know.
mean, you know,
But he's got Brian Clough stand. But at the same point, you have to look at Peter Taylor as well. Because Peter Taylor was the one that brought the talent in. You know,
yeah, he's number
he
two.
was the
Yeah,
one that
he's-
actually fucking brought the players in. So
Yeah.
you've got to give it to Peter Taylor as well. And as soon as the two broke up, it broke down. As soon as those two broke up, it broke down.
yeah. They never spoke to each
Peter
other again.
Taylor went
did they?
on to manage
Brighton.
Brighton. I think the main thing, what broke it down, was when Derby signed Robertson, and he never actually fucking contacted Brian Clough on signing Robinson.
No.
And I think that's where it broke down. It was a shame because I think Brian Clough wanted to sort of bring it back, but the way he was never going to do that.
No. And you got to think as well, Michael, when it was Brian Clough, I think this may have been the season before he got sacked before Forest, because Forest was relegated, or it may have been the season that he got relegated. He was the man, yeah.
Yeah.
And he played for them as well. He was the
Big up
man.
Bargav.
Big up Bargav. He was the man that made Roy Keane. When Roy Keane played for Forest. And
Yeah.
I think, to be quite honest, I've got a little bit of a different look at that, to be honest, because when Roy Keane was with us, he was more like a striker, yeah. And I've got to hand this to Alex Ferguson, because when Alex Ferguson signed Roy Keane, he made him into one of the best midfield generals that I've seen.
Going, yeah,
you know,
yeah.
So I've got to concede that to Alex Ferguson, because we kind of had him more as like a striker type of person. And Alex Ferguson took him and made him into, in my opinion, one of the best midfield generals that I've ever seen. He was brilliant. So, you know, I've got to give him to that. But I've also seen like Alex Ferguson being asked the question on who's the best manager and all that kind of thing. And he has said Brian Clough.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I think what he did in the time he was there, because at the end of the day, we was nothing. We was nothing when Brian Clough took us over. He went to Hartlepool and he did good stuff with them. He then went to Derby, and he was doing great stuff with them. But then their chairman had an issue because he was getting himself on TV and he was becoming a bigger personality than the chairman was. So they got rid of him. So basically, we benefited from the fact they got rid of him. And then he went to Leeds, I think. Or did he go to... No, yeah. Then he went to Leeds.
First. He went to
And
Leeds, yeah.
that didn't work because he'd already ripped them apart anyway beforehand. He'd already
Actually,
said they were a
went-
bunch of cheats.
Yeah. He went to Brighton, didn't he, before Leeds?
Yeah, he went to Brighton.
He went to Brighton and he wasn't keen on Brighton. He said, look, he said Leeds United are coming because what it was, the manager of Leeds then, Don Revie, he left there to become the England manager, which he was good at managing Leeds, but shit at managing England. So obviously they took in Clough, and the players didn't adapt to Brian Clough's rules, and that was the reason why he didn't do great at Leeds United because it was on the film. Where
he'd already said his shit about him, and Reeve didn't like him anyway.
No,
so that was always going to be a bad thing. Bargab says, "Do you think Brian Clough had guilt over Peter Taylor in the end?" 100%, 100%.
Yeah,
he hated that breakup. He fucking 100% hated that breakup.
You made him laugh.
But
as well,
he went to Leeds, and I mean, look, I respect what he did, but it was crazy. He just turned around and went, "All your trophies and everything you won, throw them in the bin because you never deserved it." That was the worst thing to do on the planet.
Put them all in the fucking bin because you fucking cheated.
That was never going to work, mate. That was never going to work. But, you know, fair play for him to doing it. But, that was never going to work. But he's always going to be a god in Forest fans' eyes. He's always going to be a god in my eyes. You know, because for the simple reason, we're now in the Premier League. I'm talking to Jez, I'm talking to you, I'm giving it the big and all this, that, and the other, and that's all down to him. What kind of bragging rights would I have against you guys if we didn't have those 2 stars? None.
Yeah, none.
I'd have nothing to say. Well, I'd still say it, but I'd have nothing to say. But we got 2 stars because of him.
And I mean, you look at that as well. When he played for Nottingham Forest, he was the Sean Dyche. He was Sean Dyche with the Forest when Cloughie was there, and Sean Dyche even told the story. And he said, I was a young apprentice then. He said, learning the ropes and all that, and he was cleaning, he was sweeping the floor, the changing rooms, and all this and that in the office. And he said, he was chatting to a player. And he said, and then the chairman came down and come into the office, and Brian Clough went, "Fuck off, Mr. Chairman. I'll speak to you in a minute." And he said, and the chairman, he said, and they asked Dyche, he went, "Well, what did the chairman do?" He said, funny enough, he went, the chairman turned round and fucked off back into his office. He said, And Dyche was saying, "What are you doing? It's the chairman." He went, "This is my club, son."
He has that total like charisma, didn't he? To sort of handle anybody. Like I say, I mean, I was a very unruly person, but you know, I just had the utmost respect for him. Just talking to him, I thought I loved the ground that guy walked on. Honestly, do. And when he slapped them fans and all this, that, and the other, I had no issue with that. And then they're kissing him on a video. You know, the guy's an absolute god. He's an absolute god to us, no doubt about that. And I mean, I've seen on certain social media with your top gooners, and they need to stop doing it as well. and saying that Arteta's better than Clough, because if they keep doing that, I will fucking destroy him.
No, you know where
No,
he's going to come from.
seriously.
Yeah, there's no
Hmm?
chance that is going to come from fucking me. No
Hmm.
chance.
I know that.
I mean,
I know.
Seriously, people are actually saying that. Oh
Hmm?
my God.
Yeah. I've heard that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And many of them that have said it, the ones have even known who Brian Clough was.
Bro, I'd love those kind of people to knock on my front door, because the next knock they're gonna get is through the wall on the side of it.
Yeah.
It's just
like, well,
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like what it says there, Michael, in the voice of Brian Clough. Young man, we wear these thongs with pride. Yeah, so
Yeah. Oh.
Honestly, there's so much delusion in these fan bases nowadays. It's unreal. Unreal. I mean, even you look at Mourinho for Chelsea. Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, do you see Mourinho? I'd take him at Arsenal now. There's
Yeah.
Arsenal fans reckon I'm deluded saying that.
Mm.
But what comes with Jose Mourinho?
Mm.
Attractive CV. And then you look at all the trophies that Mourinho won, he's up there. He's won about 25 different fucking trophies
100%.
in all the teams that he's fucking managed.
It's just fucking common sense for these people who lack that shit. I don't know how they're still alive, to be honest. Honestly, I don't know how they're actually still alive for that lack of common sense.
It's the amount of
I
shit.
think these fucking donuts would forget to breathe and die. They're idiots, mate. Idiots.
Fucking hell. Oh, God.
I don't understand how these people even fucking breathe air. I'd imagine they forget how to do it. They're so fucking thick.
You can see it, can't you? There's a person there collapsing, they're breathing for their breath, they're an Arsenal fan. Yeah, he goes, Are you Arteta in or Arteta like, I'm Arteta in. Well, fuck you then. Go, I'm going, I'm off.
I fucking would. I fucking would.
Oh, God.
I'd fucking hit him with an hammer. Fucking hell, get it over with, quick.
It just shows people will say anything for shock value, and of course it gets clicks on social media, and then it gets attention, doesn't it?
That's a scary thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
They'll say anything for clout. And it's so fucking sad that they actually think that if you've got something to offer, then you have something to offer. If you have to fucking go on something to be able to offer something, then you never had anything to offer in the first place.
No.
Yeah.
I don't get it. It wrecks my head, man. Wrecks my head.
No, it does mine.
I just don't get where they're coming from. And I don't think they know where they're coming from. I think they came from a fucking ape or something like that. I don't know where they came from. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't get it. I don't think they ever evolved. They're still fucking apes in a jungle trying to eat bananas.
Yeah.
Fucking morons. It just makes me feel for the actual fans of these clubs. You know?
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. It's fucking deluded.
It is deluded. And I watched a video last week, on they were interviewing Michael Owen. And I don't agree with after stuff what Michael Owen says, this, that, and the other. But this one I totally fucking agree with. He turned around and said, "You're a young player now. He said, if you get the ball, he said, if you could trap a ball under your foot, make a pass, and do a little run, he said, you're in the Premier League these days, earning 150 grand to 250 grand a week.
He's
He
not
said, it's
wrong
that
on
simple.
that, to be fair.
I reckon he is right on that. But I mean, you look at it, we were talking about, you look at the difference between football from now to years ago.
Mm,
I mean, and then you look at the top quality players we have in the Premier
and the
League.
bad pitches as well.
Eh?
Pitches weren't as good then as either.
No, I know, exactly. And then you look at it, what strikers have we got now in the Premier League that's decent? Haaland, Isaac, Chris Wood. That's it. Yeah, I mean, you could say Ollie Watkins if you wanted to, but he hasn't scored a lot of goals this season, has he, Ollie Watkins?
No.
But he's
No.
still floating around there, sort of thing. But this is what I'm saying. There's only about 4 decent strikers. Years ago in the Premier League, you had top quality fucking strikers, midfielders, a lot. We haven't got that today. And you can see the standard of you can see how much the standard of football today is actually gone downhill compared to the football and the players and the stability of the clubs from years ago. Honestly, you can.
Yeah, it's on its knees. I mean, I think you had this conversation on another channel a while ago. Where you look, let's say, obviously I was born into, let's say, the 90s. You know, in yesteryear, you used to have a Del Piero, a Raul, or Filippo Inzaghi, top European players. And then, of course, you had some in the Premier League as well, you know, Alan Shearer, Les Ferdinand, Teddy Sheringham. There were there would tend to be a number 9 from somewhere.
Yeah.
But now you can, I mean, it's like say Ireland, Isaac, and Wood, and then who's after that? I mean, Salah's a winger, so not him. And then Man United, they don't have one. We don't have one either. And then obviously Arsenal. I mean, you can't count Havertz and Jesus on that list, can you? I mean,
No.
God, I mean, you guys, at one time you had an Ian Wright, a Dennis Bergkamp,
Thierry Henry, Nicholas Anelka for both of us. Anelka, you know, we had a few, but you know, all these. It's like what I said. This is what we really want in the Premier League. We want all these like these sort of players like of nowadays to be in the fucking Premier League, but we just haven't fucking got that. It makes you think. I always said the Premier League was the fastest league in the world, right? But I look at it now. What league attracts top quality players now? You're talking the Spanish league and the Saudi league.
Yes, Saudi league now. I
know?
mean, it's mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And and of course, the thing is, of course, you got Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo. Obviously, for them, they've had brilliant careers, but they're both almost, let's say, coming to the end of that now. Neymar probably won't be around in, let's say, 2 or 3 years either. And then there's only Lewandowski. Of course, he's at Barcelona, isn't he? But he's a lot. 36, 37 now. So
he's 35 now, Lewandowski. Yeah, so do you know what I mean?
There's not many options out there. You've got Erling Haaland, he's locked in at Man City, so he's not going to be going anywhere. Mbappe or at Madrid. Then you've got there's only the certain three that get mentioned, don't they? Osimhen, Gyökeres, or Isaac, and then after that, Embuemo, Cunha. But they're not. Let's say they're not going to get you 20 goals a season, those.
No, they're not. They're not. And this is the problem that we got in the Premier League, and the prices of what the players are now is like it is ridiculous.
Yeah. Even seen it with Liam Delap, I think. Hasn't he only got a few goals for Ipswich, and yet people are linking him to a move to Chelsea? It's ridiculous. He's
Mm.
had one season.
It is ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. And it's like what I said. These players today, we got nothing. We got nothing. We got the top quality players we used to have years ago. We were touching on it. Yeah, like
That's
Ian Wright,
shocking. That's
Bergkamp.
shocking
Yeah,
nowadays.
they are shocking. It is absolutely shit. And you're
Yeah.
paying. You got to pay. You got to pay £65 million for a striker that can average score you anywhere between 8 to 12 goals a fucking season. What's
Yeah.
that all about?
Can you remember what? Can you remember a day when Liverpool only had a Salah that could actually do something? You know, I mean, you look back on Chelsea back in the day, Drogba. They had all these different kind of players. Lampard that could score a goal. You had Drogba who could score a goal. Dude's all so much better. Do you think it's down to these fucking football boots? Because, I mean, like I was saying earlier, the way the boots are now, they're made to make you be able to do something more than you could before. Can you remember the boots like back in the day when you was at school and there was just normal like boots and and you had to actually do something to put the ball in the net. Now
Yeah.
they have all these boots with all these fucking little fucking scales on them and all this kind of
Yeah.
stuff. So is it down to the player or is it down to the boots?
I think I heard a rumor. Well, I didn't hear a rumor. I read that partly it was down to the boot. And the first thing, if you remember when they first come in, they were the big things that come in was Adidas Predators, the boots,
That was the
right?
one. Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
what it was is it had such a spring
Mm,
in the boot at the bottom. Footballers were getting injured with their metatarsals in their feet.
mm, yeah,
And it was quite a lot of injuries that was going on. But
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Rooney
you
got
look at
one, did he?
yeah. I mean, you look at fucking Roy Keane. I'm not being funny. His football boots he wore at Man United, and that you might laugh at this, mate. High Tech.
Mm,
Do you remember High
yeah,
Tech? That was his football boot. That was his
yeah.
brand. Was High Tech. And he said,
Mm,
"Turn around." He went because we had proper boots when we was young. He said, "Proper
mm,
football boots. You play a proper game, and there wasn't much give. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean? Than what it
yeah,
was like today. And these football boots today are absolutely shit. And
yeah.
these are what's causing fucking injuries, or obviously players get injuries from tackles and that as
Mm,
well. But yeah, I think some of it was down to do with the football boot. To be honest with you as well,
yeah, yeah.
I said that
Well,
going back years
training
ago.
on the foot, training on
Yeah,
the foot gets them injured.
yeah,
You know, and it's just ridiculous because it shouldn't be about the football boot anyway. It
like
should be
player.
about the player that actually is able to do what they've got to do. If the football boot's making the difference, that's what needs to be stopped.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, like I said earlier in my stream, those boots that we used to wear, those proper, like, fucking, you've got kicked in the head, you'd know about it. If you
yeah,
toe poked it with them, the power you got in it
it's
from
fucking
that toe
unbelievable.
poke was
Yeah,
fucking insane.
same.
The
Yeah,
fucking ball went mental.
yeah,
You
it
know?
did go in. I can remember being in the cup we football team I played for, and
Mm,
they were attacking. I played on the right wing. So and my brother he played behind me. He was at right back, and there's times
mm.
where I had to come back to help him out. And when I helped him out, anyway, this guy, the attacker, this striker, this guy, he literally two pokes it, and this ball must have went 60 miles per hour, and it smacked me straight in the bollocks. Fucking hell, I went down like a sack of shit. Like, I could have been Yeti. Do you remember? I'm not being funny. Have you ever been powered there? I felt sick. I thought I was
Yeah,
gonna.
yeah,
That was
yeah.
how
I've had that.
powerful it
I've
was.
had that. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, and they're coming on. and the fucking guy comes on, and all you're there, and your manager runs on with a bucket
Be a
of water and a
man.
sponge.
Be a man.
Yeah, and you're there, squeezing out the fucking sponge, put it down your shorts or your balls, where you're like, oh. So you're down there for 5 minutes.
That was like back in the day. If you got
Yeah.
anything like that, it was like be a man, stop being a girl, and all
Girl,
that
yeah,
kind of
get the
stuff.
fuck up.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
And then you just ran on and just fucking played in that. I mean, we used to have oranges at half time and a cup of tea, like in the winter. Like it was a cup of tea and an orange at half time. In the summer, it was just orange. Yeah. But
you know what? With them old style football boots and that old style football, that like leather ball that if you got it in your fucking face, you'd know about it. I used to be able to curl that really well.
The
and
proper
now,
motor balls they were.
Yeah. That like brown ball is a bit like a medicine ball, but it was fucking old as shit.
Yeah.
And I used to be able to curl that ball so well with them old style football boots. That's quality.
Was quality.
The way they are now, it's like you only have to look at them when they zoom in on them and they're doing something with them. They've got all these little spines in them and all that kind of stuff. It's like, what the fuck is that all about? You know,
ankle protectors and God knows what else.
Yeah,
like, what the
they're like Crocs.
Yeah,
they're like Crocs. It's fucking ridiculous.
And the
why would you put
wore,
somebody in those?
Exactly.
Oh my days! The fuck! Oh, don't get me started on the shin pads. They're about that fucking big,
fucking small. Yeah, you put them in front of your shin.
What the fuck is that about?
And then you wrap a bit of fucking tape around it so it don't move. Do you remember that?
It's like wearing a fucking Tampax.
Your Tampax
down your
sock.
About? Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous, man. And then they wonder where all the injuries come from.
I could picture it now. Yeti, have you bought your shin pads? No, but I got a packet of Tampax. I'll do 10 of these socks.
Oh, man.
Honestly, it's fucking ridiculous. And then they wonder why people get injured all the time. It's fucking ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
I can't believe when I saw those fucking shin pads about that big.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is that? I mean, we used to have like proper plastic fucking shin pads on. So if somebody, I mean, it's still fucking hurt like fuck, but you know, if somebody kicked you in them, you know, it wouldn't bother you that much.
It wouldn't bother
but
you.
Now, you know what? They got like a fucking Always Ultra on the fucking shins. It fucking makes no sense, man.
And the fucking goalkeepers aren't wearing goalkeeper. They're wearing fucking marigolds.
Man, the game has changed so much. It's unreal, isn't it?
Real. It
Absolutely unbelievable. And they wonder why they keep getting injured. Because they get worked to like certain extents. And I'm surprised they don't get injured even more, to be honest.
Exactly. I think that.
Yeah. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Just the way the game's gone, though, isn't it? But anyway, guys, we're going to call it now because we've been going 4 hours. 4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Michael, do you want to call out your channel, bro?
Yeah, I will do. Yeah. Of course, my channel is the Michael.ChelseaFC. Of course, I will be going live in about 3 hours' time. Of course, I'm doing the F1, the Australian Grand Prix race live watch along. So I'll be doing that. And then, of course, in the afternoon, it's the London Derby, the sleep along.
How do you do a fucking watch along for an F1?
Yeah, I mean, I've done it a few times.
I'd only be interested if there was any crashes. The thing is with F1, right? I think if it should be one lap. and whoever gets through the crashes on the first corner wins.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
My mate used to do it. My mate used to do a Formula One watch along. Stephen Featley.
Yeah, he's passed, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's passed. But yeah, Stephen Featley. He used to do that.
R.I.P.
He
to
was
him.
mad in Formula One, and that Arsenal fan. But that was how I first started roughly going on to shows and that sort of thing. Because he had it, but he was doing it way before COVID, and I've been. I mean, we could. I mean, Yeti. Well, me and Yeti, I've been calling.
Michael, carry on calling your channel out because Anthony's being really disrespectful by talking over your calling your channel out. Even though I started it, but anyway, that's his fault.
Yeah, and then of course we're doing the London Derby, of course, sleep along / depression. Hopefully,
that's what we should call it, the sleep along.
Yeah, I mean, if you've seen our games recently, Anthony, there's a massive good reason for that. You might actually see that. In terms
Lots of people suffer from insomnia, so I might help them out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, watch alongs these days, I mean, it is mightily depressing, isn't it? But yeah, if we can get anything out of that, I will take it. But yeah, I mean, I want to beat them. I want to beat them goons seriously. But do I think we'll do it? I think a draw at best, but with Sanchez in goal, yeah, I'm pretty sure Arsenal and Arsenal fans are going to relish that. Given that he's going to make a mistake in every game, and then later on, I'll be doing the. I actually do MotoGP watch-alongs as well. I've even started on bikes now. So I've been doing a bit of that as well. That will be later on in the day. And then, of course, I think of course, Tont, I think might be on tomorrow, Early Doors Football TV. Obviously, if I do get an invite, I'll probably will be on there as well. But yeah, of course.
It's a fucking whore, isn't he, Anthony? Fucking doing fucking F1, doing women's fucking stuff, doing fucking also his motorbike shit.
Yeah,
Formula One.
Yeah,
stockings, oils.
Stop whoring, bro. Stop whoring.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's basically what I've got coming up currently.
He's doing 10-pin bowling. He's doing Emmerdale Farm watch along. He's doing fucking Coronation Street watch along.
But yeah, I have said if we don't do well against that, so let's say if we're 3-0 down and shit, the silver spoon is coming out. Trust me, it's coming out. There's one thing in the world that I can't stand, and that is losing to Arsenal. And yeah, obviously Liverpool as well.
Yeah.
But yeah. I get the feeling the silver spoon might be making an appearance tomorrow. So yeah.
So what's your channel then?
So yeah, I basically I do like watch-alongs, but
no, I mean what's it called? Because I can't put the link in the chat because I don't know what it is. So.
Yeah, just say it's the Michael.ChelseaFC channel, Yeti.
That's it.
Yeah, if anyone chats shit on my club, and of course I call them out as well, especially Longans in our fan base, which of course I did one on Simon Jordan. I mean, the amount of garbage that geezer talks. I mean, he waffles on about bloody business, and yeah, he put Palace out of business or bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Well, let's get that right. But yeah, of course he doesn't want to mention that, does he? So, yeah, if anyone chats shit, you know, I will call that out as well. So,
100%, man.
yeah, we're not having
100%.
that shit in this football community. We're not doing that here. So, well, we've got to call them out, haven't we?
Absolutely. 100%. Got to call them out.
So, yeah, that's basically the channel, Yeti, mate.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Awesome.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to drop the stream into the comments. So make sure you follow Michael Chelsea FC. I'm glad you changed your fucking name from being like
Yeah, it was a bit of a mouthful. I think that was for my subscribers, and so I reverted back to my original name.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
Better, isn't it? So
great to have you on, though, bro. You know what? You know what I like about you is like when you get on a stream, like when you was on Takeaway the other day. The respect you pay and the fact that you're happy to actually be on with like different people and stuff like that, and you're always welcome. I will say that you're always welcome on because you always bring something to the channel, and I respect that big time. And as you always say about me, you land it, and you land it as well. And that's the kind of people that we need to push.
It's a pleasure that you've invited me on the show, Yeti. And of course, I've seen some of your videos as streams as well. I know you cover gaming, and of course you did some movie reviews. I think you did one on Terrifier 3, which I on, and as you say, you keep it real, and you got to keep it real because there's not many YouTubers out there that are doing that, and especially with social media. I mean, social media these days. I mean, anyone could say anything, and people will believe it. It is mad. I kind of saw that last night. I think it was it Lee Gunner, wasn't it? About some OF bird and what have you. I mean,
oh my days, that was crazy. That was, mate. Honestly, if you're gonna come for him, then you need to come correct. Otherwise, he's gonna destroy you. And he did. He destroyed her.
Yeah, I mean, she gave it away with them postal stamps. I mean,
that was stupid, man. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. What about you, Anthony? What you got coming up? What you got going on? And all that kind of stuff, apart from being a complete knobhead.
You can find me on www.knobs.com. But no one. You can find me on Tony's channel tomorrow, Early Doors, where we did the Sunday night takeaway. Michael was on there last week. We had a good laugh, didn't we, Mike?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
so that was a good one.
That was.
Then you can find me on. Actually, you can find me on Early Doors again on Wednesday night on the Good, the Bad, the Ugly show with me, Tony, and Fuzzy. And also, I don't mention it, but I'm going to mention it. You can actually find me on the Long-Haired Yeti show when I come on as well. So there we go. And then you can find me on other shows where I'm oring myself out. And but yeah, it was nice to be on the show with Michael again. Yeah. Just want to say one thing.
Yeah, man.
Keep it real. Keep it Anthony.
What did you say?
Sorry?
I missed that. I missed the last part.
Keep it real. Keep it Anthony.
Right, okay. So, cheers for everybody for being on. And, it's been epic. It's great to have you on, Michael, as well.
Yeah,
great to have this fucking donut on as well. But yeah, keep it real, keep it Yeti, because I know he was going to say Anthony before I said Yeti, so I had to drop him again. But yeah, big up to everyone. This is the final whistle. Always going to be real, always going to be about everything that matters. And yeah, tatty fucking bye, guys. Go to bed, you fucking twats. Stop watching fucking YouTube, you donuts. See you later, guys. Take it easy.
See ya.
Keep it real, keep it Anthony.
Oh, wow.